Let's meet the starting.
Well, we're well into the season now, Brent. Our team's about where you thought they'd be in terms of rank at this point.
Well, there's always a few surprises, but those elite teams, they've done what we expected them to do, and that's rise to the top. It only gets harder to imagine that these teams would slip out of that position at this point.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Daniel Gafford is out there with Smooth. Then there's John Morant. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Heat hitting on the board first. And the basket by Lillard.
And Lillard a flat-out gunner from deep because he's just a lethal shooter from way outside.
Here's Smooth. Trying to get open is Adebayo. Smooth, that's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Well, he's a score-first kind of guy, Lillard. You want to construct your defense to try and swarm him to contain him when he has the ball.
And it's Morant missing. Utah's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Pass to Sexton. Just 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Utah called for the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Gafford. Second free throw, no good. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
And he comes up with the deuce.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Williams after Tyler Hero's miss. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pass to Sensabaugh. The Jazz working the ball around now. Goes up again. Again, the Jazz score.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Jazz leading by 3. And here's Sexton. He played real well against Atlanta in that last game. The feed to Williams. Here's Smooth. He's guarded by Williams. And that one's good. Morant.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
The pass to Sohan. Lillard left side. Sexton kicks to Lillard. Over Morant. And it's Lillard missing. The Heat have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Adebayo the screen. Here's Smooth. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
and now a veteran in the NBA. You get the feeling every season is important to Dame Lillard.
Yeah, but I get the feeling, Greg, that it's just not enough, these individual accolades and these high-scoring season. Dame Lillard wants to play in competitive basketball late into June, so it's going to be about championships for him moving forward.
And free throw good from Lillard.
You love Lillard because he loves the game, and this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands, and he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for John Morant. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Adebayo with a screen on Sexton. Shots good by Hero. Here's Lillard. Last game he had 10 points. Another miss by Utah.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
A miss that time would have put him up. Utah leading. Sohan, the pass to Lillard. Outside, Sexton. Williams has a screen for Sexton. On the clock, buries it down low.
Again, more and more of these pick and rolls help Sexton settle into the pace of play.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Now Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Sexton. That evens the score. Hero's got 9.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Smooth. Adebayo the screen. Smooth. And the Heat. Another 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Sexton dishes to Lillard. Back to Sexton. Passes it to Sohan. Williams against Adebayo. Great D that time from Adebayo. Now Hero. What a tremendous game he played against Toronto. Adebayo passes to Hero. Smooth misses.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Sexton's shot is good.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now, Hero. He's got 9. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Lillard, the pass to Sohan.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Utah shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts. 81%.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Miami trailing. Here's Smooth. He's got 5. Hands the shot from the wing. Smooth's got 7. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Pass to Sensabaugh. The Jazz working the ball around now.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now, here's Adebayo. Still scoreless. Over Williams. Again, the Heat good for 2.
And they're leaning on the mid-range right now. That's 6 of their last 10 from that area.
Outside, Sexton. Here's Sensabaugh. That's tipped.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Pickett passes to Jaquez. Pass to Joe. Takes a 3. Good on the three-point shot. And it's a 4-point Heat lead.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Pass to Sensabaugh. There's a screen by Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Floats one. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. So for the Jazz, their last game, a win against the Atlanta Hawks. With the step back. Here's Smooth. Lays it up off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The feed to Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
When you don't get in his way, Sexton's going to get up there and throw it down.
To the wing right side. Joe. And it's off from three-point range. Utah trailing here. Sexton, the pass to Williams. Off on the layup.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
To the paint. Here's Smooth. And another shot. And the layup is good. Smooth's got 11 points.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Dishes it to Sexton. And that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Substitution on the court.
.143 left to play in the first quarter. And there's the pass to Smooth. No good from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Achua, the pass to Sexton. Morris outside. 5 to shoot. There's a screen. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's a whistle he did not want to hear. His second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
A different look for Utah. Clarkson, he's checked in for Colin Sexton. And Lillard subbed in for Monte Morris. 58 seconds left here in the first quarter. Passes to Jaquez. Clock at 6. At 3 off the mark. Jazz trail by 4. Left side, Clarkson. Pass to Achua. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Just 4 to shoot. Deep 2 from Clarkson. Connects. The jumper drops.
Well, the defense did everything in their powers to make that possession difficult. Jordan just more powerful.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Lillard against Hero. There's the pick. Pass to Joe. Again, the miss by the Heat. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for Miami. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
We've got Caleb Martin. Clarkson is out there with Damian Lillard. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Hendricks in at the 4. That's the group right now for Utah. And here are the Heat now after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Lillard misses.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Hero, no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Clarkson passes to Achiuwa. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Pretty good recognition for Clarkson. He's moving the ball, and some good things starting to happen now offensively.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Brown, he's checked in for Fultz.
Precious Achiuwa. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Frank, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
Well, I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin.
Hunter's checked in for Utah. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for the Heat. And here are the Heat now. Here's Jaquez. And it's in there. Jaquez has got his first 2 points. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now, here's Clarkson. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. It's hauled in by Hero. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. And the pass to Jovic. Here's Hero. Latre. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, the catch and shoot is where Tyler Hero excels.
Clarkson outside. Lillard surveying the D. There's the screen. Inside. Rebound by the Heat.
Oh, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Jovic passes to Hero.
Utah foul. Hendricks. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for New Jersey. Salah.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Pass to Jovic. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Gafford. Jaquez the pass to Jovic. And the Heat, another 3.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 8. They set the pick. It's off the run. Tries again. Achiuwa, no good. Well, it was Miami winning their last game against the Raptors in Toronto. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. That one drops for him. Heroes got the lead up to 9 now for the Heat.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Utah, a season filled with ups and downs, 10th right now in the conference.
And I think for the Jazz, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
Here's Sensible. 9 points last game, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. A nice shot by Sohan.
And you forget sometimes about how gifted Lillard is as a passing guard. You want him running your point.
Lets it go from 11. Another shot. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Pass to Sohan. Back to Lillard. Shoots over Hero. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Lillard.
Lillard finding a way even there amongst the trees.
Pass to Jovic. Here's Smooth. Shoots from 14. And Damian Lillard pulls it down.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
The pass to Sohan. They set the pick. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Now we'll look at the stats for him. The Jazz haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Williams, he's checked in for Utah. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Heat leading by 5. Jovic passes to Hero.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
The Heat making a switch here. Morant's checked in.
Heat substitution. Number 12, John Morant.
Here's Jovic. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. 6 to shoot. Gafford kicks to Morant. And again, it's the Heat missing. Jazz trail by 5. Hendricks passes to Lillard. And here is Williams. Here's Sensible. Good. A nice assist for Williams. Sensabaugh's got 6.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Hero from long range sinks the three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 6.
Pretty much having the green light on the offensive end. Tyler Hero gets explosive to score.
Utah calls timeout.
For Smooth, 4th in scoring, and he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers, always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Passes it to Sohan. To the inside. Here's Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Here's Sohan. He's got 10. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Sohan. 5 on the clock. That one misses. His first miss of the game after making his first 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. The Jazz making a switch here. Sexton's checked in.
Sexton.
Jazz trail by 6. Here's Sohan. Last game we saw him score 13, and he gets it back. Here's Hackett. And again, Miami with the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Outside Williams. Pass to Sensabaugh. Ball stolen. Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. For the screen on Sexton. Hero attacking. And he dunks it down.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
Here's Sohan. Guarded by Morant.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Pass to Gafford. And here's Morant. Gafford sets the pick for Morant. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Shot clock at 6. Smooth passes to Gafford. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. Shooting at a high percentage. All teams aim to do that. Let's see the league's best. The Heat in 5th.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Jazz trail by 10. Utah calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Heat making a change here. Joe's checked in.
Isaiah Joe.
Here's Sohan. 12 points for him. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Morant. Last game he had 34 points.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Sexton. Makes it off the glass. Sexton's got 8 points.
Sexton with the ball on a string with a beautiful sequence.
Morant with it. He's got 5 to the middle. Snatched away. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Stolen. Here's Smooth. Last game we saw him score 32. And that one is good. Smooth's got the lead up to 11 now for Miami.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they'll be playing the Rockets in Houston. And then on Monday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Atlanta Hawks.
And this is a perfect situation for them coming up. They'll be facing a lot of teams that they should beat, and those games will be at home. Can't ask for a better stretch of the schedule.
No good on that one. Damian Lillard, he's checked in for the Jazz. And he sinks the second. Miami leading by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the first round.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
There's the pass to Sexton. Here's Hendricks. Pocket 6. Three-pointer. They get it back. Passes it to Sohan. Out to the wing. There's the pick. Beyond the arc. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Morant finds Adebayo. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist on the night. And so Sexton will bring it up for Utah. Pass to Sohan. Back to Sexton. Pass to Hendricks. Down low. Shot clock at 5. The shot's good. Sexton's got 10.
When you get physical like that, I don't think Sexton minds it all that much, able to play through it.
Adebayo with a screen on Sexton. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Sexton against Hero. Lillard, the pass to Hendricks. And the Jazz, another three.
Good to see Damian Lillard take a more proactive approach to getting his teammates involved here in this one.
Adebayo with the screen on Lillard. The putback, Adebayo on the follow. 8 points for him.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. And that concludes the first half. Miami ahead, up 10. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, you guys are in control right now. How's that happen?
Well, I think we've been able to get to our pace. We've been active defensively, so we just have to maintain our focus and keep trying to be in attack mode, both ends of the court.
You guys are built for this, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Miami Heat.
Well, they did damage from behind the arc in the first half, hitting those three-point bombs, took some life out of their opponent. We'll see if they can stay hot in the second half, close this thing out.
The law of averages might suggest otherwise, but we're talking about some great shooters. And now, let's take a look at the Rookie of the Year race so far.
In the thick of the season now, these 5 rookies have really stood out to me. And we'll be talking about these guys for a long time, Shaq.
Some exciting talent on that list. The league has a great future.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Now Sexton. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Tyler Hero out there with Morant. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Smooth. And it's Adebayo in at the center position. Now Hero. After the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hero. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Jazz trail by 10.
And the importance of Adebayo to this team cannot be overstated.
Well, what they rely on most, Greg, we know, is the defensive impact he's going to make. So selfless down there to throw his body around, block shots, get out and guard pick and rolls, and he does it so consistently for this squad. It gives them a chance to win every night because Bam's willing to do the dirty work.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Hero against Sexton. Lillard. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
The 3 from Morant. And the 3 ball is good. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Jazz trail by 13. Zohan, the pass to Sexton. Now here's Lillard. Jazz passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Sensabaugh. Fires from deep. Smooth with a rebound. Smooth's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
They set the screen. Sexton against Hero. Lillard outside. Driving the lane. And the rejection by Gafford. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Williams inside the line. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Williams has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. The pass to Adebayo. Morant outside. A 3-pointer off the mark. Jazz trail by 13. Zoham the pass to Sexton. To the left wing. That's a 2 from Lillard. Drops one in from the wing. Lillard's got 12.
And one of the quickest triggers in the West. Lillard says, now you see it, now you don't.
And Morant throws it down.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years, and there's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot 3-point shots unless they were down, and it was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint, inside out. Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on. Williams has a screen for Lillard. It's up a 3. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Williams with the block. Zoham the pass to Lillard. Shoots over Morant. That's in. The Miami lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Lillard.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
For Adebayo, averaging 25 points per, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Well, Heat leading by 11. Here's Smooth. 19 points in the game. There's the triple. And again, it's the Heat missing. Jazz are going to somewhat subpar 4-10 on their shots in the second half so far. And it's blocked. They retain possession. Lillard outside. And the lead is down inside single digits. Lillard's got 17 now.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there may be more in store.
Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Lillard outside. Williams sends a screen for Sexton. Over Adebayo. That one off the back iron and out. For Miami, they've gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. And he gets the bucket.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Here's Sensabaugh. He has 6. The open look here for Sexton. And Utah, another 3.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Gafford throws it down.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Sexton the pass to Williams. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
That's good from Williams. And both free throws good for Williams. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Adebayo with a screen on Sexton. They get it back. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 21 points for Smooth.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Outside Williams. Pass to Sohan. Here's Hendricks. The Jazz working the ball around now. Just 3 to shoot. For 3. That's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 9 points. And here's Morant. He's got 14. Hero on the wing. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Hero's got 24.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
Utah calls timeout.
Attention everybody, here comes your Utah Jazz High Squad. Let's hear some noise for it.
The Heat making a switch here. Jovic is checked in. Some high-scoring teams in the NBA. Let's see the leaders. The Heat third.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's got 9. Pass to Sohan. Hero against Sexton. Over Morant. The shot by Sexton, no good. Miami leading by 11. Smooth passes to Jovic. Smooth. Hendricks pulls it in. Utah's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Sexton up top, guarded by Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Sexton, not one of the bigger guards in the league, but he plays with a tremendous tenacity.
The Jazz have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Sexton.
First free throw is good.
Well, Sexton has the kind of ability out there where he's shifty and fast and strong. Can make some exciting plays happen for his team.
And Sexton drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Here's Morant. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside, Sexton. Misses the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Morant surveying the D. Can he keep it going? Rebound, Utah. Hendricks has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Sexton against Hero. Sexton the pass to Sohan. Inside. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Williams.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Now here's Morant. 16 points for him.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Williams a screen. Sexton kicks to Williams. Over Adebayo. The shot by Williams, no good. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Smooth. Here's Jovic. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Now here's Morant for 3. No one covering. Hero's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Heat.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
From 11 feet away, Williams for 3. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Williams has got 13 points.
Oh, boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Here's Smooth. And again, Miami with the triple.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Now the pass to Sexton. Williams has a screen for Sexton. Shoots over Hero. And he overshot that one, missing. Miami leading by 14. Here's Adebayo. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 14 points for him.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, bam, bam.
Williams a screen on Morant. Outside Williams. Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to Williams. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Jovic. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Heat lead by 18.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Passes it to Sexton. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half. Getting away from the three-point shot.
Now here's Adebayo. 14 points for him.
And the defense just all over Bam, but he hangs tough.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
For the Heat, Bam Adebayo. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively. But for sure, you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Jazz trail by 18. Lillard outside. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him.
13 foul.
Just 4 seconds left to play here in the third.
It's Hero's quickness on defense right now that's helping him to be effective.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Heat lead by 18. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Damian Lillard. Also, Morris out there. Achua is out there with Clarkson. And it's Hendricks in at the 4 slot. That's the group right now for Utah. Now, here's Gafford. 6 to shoot. Smooth, that's good. Smooth's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Here's Morris. Lillard outside. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Joe passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
That time, Bam just shifted the D over and found a bucket all by himself.
Clarkson taking his time here. Here's Lillard, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
First team foul. At the line for Utah, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. The Heat leading by 17. Here's Smooth. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for Utah. Pass to Hendricks. A 3-ball. Smooth with a rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Lillard outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one's on Morant.
Lillard just plays with a flat-out edge. Dangerous as a player who knows how to draw contact inside.
And the first one drops. The Heat making a switch here. Jovic is checked in. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. The Heat leading by 17. Launches it. Offensive rebound. Morant right side. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Smooth misses.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Clarkson kicks to Lillard. Shoots over Morant. And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter.
You know, Lillard works so hard on the offensive end of the floor. It's really what helps him get going like this.
And there's the pass to Gafford. Stolen by Clarkson. Back to Morris. It's tipped.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Morant right side. And he drives in. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Jazz trail by 17. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. A shot by Clarkson, no good. Miami's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Smooth. Jacks up a three. Drains the three-pointer. Smooth's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, he just nailed his second three of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
They set the pick. Clarkson for three. Miami grabs the miss. Driving in. Good work there as it goes.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Lillard, the shot's good on the assist by Morris. Lillard's got 28 points for the game.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
To the right side. Passes it to Smooth. From past the arc. And it's Utah with the rebound. Hendricks has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Lillard. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. Timeout called, the Heat.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Some changes here for the Heat. Adebayo is checked in for Daniel Gafford. Tyler Hero comes in for Smooth. And it's Jose Alvarado in for John Morant. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Over Sexton. Miami no good on that time either. Jazz trail by 20. Williams kicks to Lillard. Pass to Sensabaugh. And the pass to Sohan. Just 5 to shoot. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Sohan's got 19 points.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Here's Alvarado. Covered by Lillard. Alvarado passes to Adebayo. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Well, he's got to score around the basket. That's where Bam Adebayo does most of his damage, in traffic.
Passes to Lillard. Shoots over Alvarado. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Sexton.
Now, it feels like the other four guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Pass to Jovic. There's a good screen. Jaquez the pass to Jovic. And here's Adebayo outside. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Lillard left side. Pass to Sohan. Here is Lillard. The pass to Sohan. Sexton dishes to Williams. Basket counts.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Here's Alvarado. And a wide open look for Hero. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
Such a smooth shooter. Assertive Hero right now on offense.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Now, Hero. Defense right on him. Lets the three fly. And again, Miami with the triple.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Sexton the pass to Sohan. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. To the paint, here's Jaquez.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Jazz have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. And Lillard kicks to Williams. Passes it to Sexton. Here's Sensabaugh. 4 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. The shot by Sexton, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Now here's Lillard. Here's Sensabaugh. That's a 2 from Sexton. It's rebounded by Jovic.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Hero, no good. Utah shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. To the middle, and Williams throws it down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Here's Hero. The rebound by the Jazz. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Sexton finds Williams. Lillard against Adebayo. Sexton for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Alvarado. Adebayo against Williams. Kicks it out to Hero. Buries the long-range jumper. Hero's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. But he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Heat.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Smooth.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
And it's Sohan missing. Hero against Lillard. Hero passes to Alvarado. Adebayo with the screen on Lillard. The 11-footer. He can't hit that time. So Miami takes this one by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Bam. Activity on blast tonight. How pleased were you with the performance?
I'm just happy we won. You know, the stats don't matter unless you get a win. So I'm happy we got a win and keep dedicating them to my mom, man. You know, she's my blessing, so she just keeps blessing me for some reason.
Love the love, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Smooth.
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Cunningham and Ivy are the backcourt pair. Then it's Thompson, then it's Duren, and it's Doc in at the power forward position. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Duren. Thompson outside. Now here's Cunningham. Launches it, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Wagner with it. Now Thompson defending. Ivy against Banchero. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Wagner. Doesn't go for him. Thompson with some nice D. Lets it go. Oh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. Cunningham's got 5 now.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. Now Wagner. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Valanciunas with it. Fires the 3. And no good. Here's Cunningham. In his last outing, 16 points for him. And here's Ivy from the arc. Rebound by the Magic. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
Banchero outside. With the 10-footer, Suggs with the bucket.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless. He plays with a lot of energy. And offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds. He competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Now here's Ivy. He's closely guarded. Down low. Here's Cunningham. And Detroit again with the bucket.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Wagner against Thompson. Pass to Valanciunas. To the inside. To the wing, right side. Valanciunas with a screen on Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And another miss by Orlando.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
And he dunks it down.
Wow, Jaden Ivey. Goodness.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 8-point game. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year. Pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Thompson outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Offensive rebound. The Pistons have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Here's Doc. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Duran, the screen. Doc nails it from beyond the arc.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Banchero passes to Valanciunas. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Well, Grant, we're at that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
Wagner against Thompson. Wagner, right side. Oh, he picked him clean. Pass to Ivy. To the left wing. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Orlando calls timeout. Let's go to the leaderboard and see which teams have been leading in assists this season. Detroit, second.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. You love to watch smart basketball like that.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Here's Valanciunas. Thompson pulls it in. Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And here's Cunningham. He has 7. Six on the shot clock. 4-3. No good. 3 for 4 in the game now. The Magic have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Up top, Banchero. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Back to Wagner. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wiseman inside. Yet to see a basket. Wiseman a screen on Wagner. Thompson passes to Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Ivy defends. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And they're on the break. And here's Ivy from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Ivy's got 5 now.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Really makes them a hard team to guard because they space you out so well.
Got it. Good job in the low post. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 14. Pass to Doc. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
One shot.
Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And the Magic call time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Howard's checked in for Houston.
And their defensive marks steal-wise weren't very impressive. Just top 20 in the league. It's an area they will need to improve upon if they want to be taken seriously at this end.
And I think those rebounding numbers they're posting really tells you a lot about how hard this team works on both ends of the floor. Always ready to fight on the glass. Here's Black. Right now averaging 5.5 a game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
The Magic making a switch here. Green is checked in. Detroit has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Doc. Wiseman in the high post. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Carter inside. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Pass to Sasser. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Bring music, scorching those nets. How long can they keep this up, though?
Now Wagner. Shot to stop the run. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Grimes, the pass to Cunningham. No good with a layup. Magic shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Pass to Black. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first quarter. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Doc tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. Here's Carter. He's watched by Cunningham. Carter can't get it to go.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
To the wing on the left. Yep, that one goes. Doc's got 10 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Wagner for 3. And it's Wendell Carter with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. So for the Magic, Banchero's checked in for Green. And it's Houston in for Wagner. And a switch here also for Detroit. Fontecchio's checked in. Here's Sasser. No points yet. Pass to Doc. Wiseman a screen on Wagner. Again the miss by the Pistons.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And Banchero gets it to go.
A bit of a lost start, the mid-range jumper, but nice to see Banchero knock it down. Way to go, Paolo.
Doc is rebounded by Wagner. Here's Black. Driving to the basket. It's tipped. And so it's the Detroit Pistons out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Pistons here, guys.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. We've got T.J. Warren, and it's Grimes in at the 2. Screen by Wiseman. Here's Warren. Pass to Wiseman. The Pistons need to get one up quick. He buries it from 3. Doc's got 13.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And here's Wagner. Here's Doc. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Banchero against Warren. Banchero outside. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Pistons. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Pass to Carter. Here's Black to stop the run. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Wiseman, a screen on Banchero. Warren finds Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
Here's Black. 6 points for him. Outside Carter. Fires the 3. The Pistons clear it. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds now.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games. Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
To the paint. Here's Carter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on James Wiseman.
At 6'10" and 270 lbs, Carter Jr. is 2 handfuls inside, which is why defenders often foul him.
And that one falls for Carter. Well, we normally don't pick favorites, but come on. Do you have a player you like watching the most, Grant?
All right, B.A., you're going to get me in trouble, but I do love Ja Morant. I mean, he flies. He plays so fearless. And he also gets his teammates involved. Ja is really fun to watch.
Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Houston. Orlando calls timeout. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
Yeah, that's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Duran, the screen. 6 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And the first one at the line is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it.
5th in fast break points. And they got a spot at the top 10 when it comes to hampering the opposing offense. They create solid coverage that doesn't allow for a lot of easy shots.
And you brought up their number 2 assist ranking. Their attitude is that the offense has to involve everyone on the floor. The ball's always moving. No one standing around. Here's Grimes, guarded by Banchero. Here's Doc. The putback. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Suggs. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game.
Oh, Banchero throws it down. There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Pass to Grimes. Here's Sasser. Here's Grimes. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
The Magic have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And Carroll with it. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Here's Black. Ivy defends. Now here's Banchero. He's guarded closely. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Banchero's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Here's Doc. The 3-ball. Another 3 for Detroit.
A strong start. And if anything, he's gotten better in the second quarter.
Here's Suggs. He's coming off a 13-point game against Philadelphia.
And he was so disruptive at the defensive end. 4 steals on the night.
Pass to Sasser. Here's Doc, and the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Ivy. Defense is right there. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Lots of tough places to play in this league, Clark. Which team you think has the best home court advantage?
Well, I think a number of teams would fit into that category. The Nuggets, because of the geography and the toughness of the altitude there. But the Knicks, when they're good, there's a hard place to play. Portland, when the Blazers are rolling, is a heck of a home court advantage. Boston, with their history and the great teams they've had in the past and what they've had recently, those are some that come to mind for me.
Duran, the pass to Doc, and Valanciunas over to help. The 3 from Thompson. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Knocked away. And now the Pistons in transition. Here's Doc. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Valanciunas sets a screen. Shot from the wing. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Ivy outside. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham outside. Three-pointer. Thompson, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Suggs. Back to Banchero. From downtown. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Improving as a three-point shooter with every passing day for Banchero. I think it's about shooting the ball with confidence.
Pass to Doc. Cunningham, a screen on Banchero. The three from Thompson. He can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Suggs. Back to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Now Valanciunas. Over to the left wing. Banchero passes to Wagner. Ivy against Banchero. Over Ivy. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Wagner. Banchero's got 12 points now in the quarter. Detroit calls timeout. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. Cunningham on the wing. Shot clock at 6. To win the drought, hits the trifecta. Cunningham's got 10.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Inside. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. He's got 7.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Now here's Cunningham, guarded closely. Stewart outside. Stewart defends. Pass to Suggs. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Stewart.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
And here's Cunningham outside. Rebound by the Magic.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Over Ivy. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. 40 seconds left in the second. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Here's Suggs. Back to Wagner. Launches a 3. Knocks down the triple. Wagner's got 6.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Pass to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Thompson with a screen. Goes up from the top of the key. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons. A huge 24-point lead for them. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
You look at the Pistons, this hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. They've let a number of winnable games slip away, but do not sleep on them. Oh, sorry about that. They have the talent to kick it into high gear and right down the stretch.
Now let's go over that first half action. Things did not go according to plan for the Magic.
Their defense has been garbage, giving up all those easy looks. I could do better right now getting stops.
At least there's some kind of presence on the rim.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And here's Detroit. Wagner and Banchero at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Suggs. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. And the bucket is good. He's got 5.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Wagner. Now here's Banchero. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Cunningham passes to Doc. Back to Cunningham. From outside, off the mark.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Ivy with the defensive effort. Here's Cunningham. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Cade.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Orlando has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Banchero. It's deflected. And he gets it back. And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. And you look at Duren. Right now, he's 2nd in the league in field goal percentage. And, of course, James Wiseman, just the model of efficiency.
Each of these two have been awesome offensively during the last month. Both great options from the floor.
Pass to Duren. Here's Doc. And here's Ivy from the arc. Here's the 3. And it's Cunningham missing. The Magic have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Ivy defends. Here's Banchero, and it's rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Shot clock at 5. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
Pass to Duren. Here's Doc, guarded by Banchero. The 3 from Thompson. It's hauled in by the Magic. Valanciunas has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Suggs has got his 2nd basket of the game. Cunningham looking it over. Thompson finds Cunningham. Over to the wing. Banchero comes with a double team. Thompson in the post. Wagner's on him. And again, the Pistons missing.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
The three from Banchero, and the three-pointer goes.
No stopping Banchero that time. I mean, he just muscles his way through the foul.
For the Magic, Paolo Banchero. One shot.
The free throw drops for Banchero. So it's Detroit now. They have a 19-point lead. Thompson outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Thompson's got 6.
Now for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Ivy defends. Banchero outside. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Banchero.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
And the Magic call time here. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
And he's just short of the #1 spot in the voting. No question it seems that he'll be a factor in the dunk contest.
Yeah, B.A., you don't want to have to win in the voting to be the winner on the court come All-Star Weekend. I'm sure he's got what it takes to get some 10s from the judges.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
4 on the clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. The 3 from Suggs. Rebounded by the Pistons. Doc's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. There's Cunningham with a 3. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Drains the triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Pass to Banchero.
And with plenty of time left, that's his 4th foul. He needs to stay cognizant of that moving forward.
Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. Grimes comes in for Thompson. Now here's Valanciunas. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Clock at 4. Here's Wagner. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, but Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice seal in how he goes about it.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. And they call an illegal screen here. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics. And then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Golden State Warriors.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Stewart finds Cunningham. Throws it up high. Here's Black. 6 points for him. Pass to Suggs. Now here's Valanciunas. He's watched by Cunningham. Wagner with it. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Here's Cunningham. Again, the Pistons score.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Wagner with it. 11 points in the game. Now Banchero. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Wagner. And another basket for Orlando. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Now here's Stewart. Here's Ivy. Back to Stewart. Duran the screen. Ivy. Valanciunas with a rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, Banchero's difficult to match up with because of his versatility, especially when he's aggressively looking to score.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Valanciunas. And a switch here also for Detroit. Wiseman's checked in. On the wing, Ivy. The three is up. Another three for Detroit.
Yeah, well, Ivy is working towards being a consistent three-point scorer, and the results speak for themselves.
Up top, Banchero. And Stewart over to help. Banchero passes to Wagner. Out to the wing. Fires from deep. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 9 points.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Screen by Wiseman. Here's Ivy. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Carter from outside. Pure from three-point range.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Back to Stewart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Wagner finds Banchero. Carter, a screen on Stewart. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Wagner's checked in for Suggs. Here's Grimes. Three-pointer off the mark.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Outside Carter for 3. Detroit with a rebound. And there's 1:38 left to play in the third. Pass to Grimes. Here's Fontecchio. The 3. Fires in the triple. Fontecchio's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Black passes to Banchero. Picked by Carter. Banchero drives. And the shot's good.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Detroit.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
58 seconds left in the third quarter, and it's Cunningham missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Banchero. Rebound Detroit. Wiseman's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Cunningham up top, defended by Wagner. Wiseman a screen on Wagner. Shoots, and that one's good. Cunningham's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
And Banchero outside. Clock at 6. There's the 3. That shot missing. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. The Pistons on top, just dominating this one. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. They've got James Wiseman, and it's Grimes in at the 2. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on James Wiseman. Well, Clark, the Stars may be extending their primes, but on average, the NBA is becoming a young man's game.
Well, I don't think that's going to change. I mean, the demands of the game make it a young person's game. By percentage, the league has half as many players in their 30s as it did in the 90s. It's faster paced, it's more demanding, there's more movement, there's more wear and tear. I think it continues to favor younger legs.
Houston passes to Black. Picked by Carter. Shot's good by Black.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wiseman. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Grimes. No good from outside.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Black passes to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Banchero drives. And he banks in the layup. Banchero's got 11 points here in the second half.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Screen by Wiseman. Here's Grimes. Guarded by Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. And such great talent in the league, Clark. But the All-Star game last season, not the most competitive. Does that need solving?
It certainly needs attention because the game has dwindled from anything near competitive for a decade or more. I've not been a fan of it because it's basically turned into a glorified layup line. And I don't think that reflects well on the game. I know the fans enjoy the engagement and the weekend, but the game itself needs retooling in a big way, in my opinion.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
Banchero passes to Wagner, and there's the rejection. Pass to Grimes. Here's Doc. There's the double team with Carter. Here's Flynn. And again, it's Detroit.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Here's Black. Banchero the screen. Detroit with a rebound. Doc's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Wiseman, hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
To the middle. Pass to Black, puts up a 3, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Here's Doc. Wagner with a steal. Here's Black. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Outside Carter from behind the arc. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Flynn, the pass to Grimes. And the jumper is on the mark. You know, Clark, one thing that stood out the last few seasons is the number of blockbuster trades just before the deadline.
Yeah, I think it's part of the league being a year-round league. I mean, that's a huge time on the calendar for the league when teams are looking to make moves to transform themselves or improve themselves. But you're right, the number of big trades have been more prevalent recently, and some of that is because of the power the players have in terms of facilitating movement.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Count that bucket.
Carter did this against high-level college competition, consistently showcased the ability to score efficiently.
Ivy outside. He takes it in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Free throw good. Ivy.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
Wagner outside. Pass to Wagner. Fires for 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And Caro no good. The Pistons have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the 4th quarter. And he's going for the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
And here's Cunningham. Oh, you look at the size of the contracts now. Clark, you wish you could still lace them up?
Hey, it's all relative, B.A. Guys that played way before me probably felt the same way about the money we were making in the mid-'80s. So it's relative, but it is quite astronomical. But it is a function of TV contract revenue and also merchandising and other income from ticket sales and the like, and that number is humongous, and the players deserve a significant portion of that, and that's why the math, as crazy as it looks, still works.
Fontecchio, the pass to Doc. Fires top of the key, and Detroit again with the bucket.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. And it's blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Both teams will make substitutions. Clock is at 3. They get the rebound. Valanciunas, good.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Back to Mikhailuk. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
The Magic have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. To the left side wing. Banchero in the post. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Wagner finds Banchero. Scoring in the NBA is the highest it's been in over 50 years, Clark. You think it's time for some rule changes to help the defense?
You know, I'm not sure where you would go in that regard because every rule change, for the most part, is certainly tilted towards the offense recently. And I don't necessarily have a problem with that. The NBA has made it clear that entertainment is a core pillar, and appeasing and appealing to their fans is a huge driver, and that means more offense as opposed to more defense.
Here's Doc. Buries it from 3. Doc's got 42 in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Ooh, poked away. Pass to Wagner. And here's Valanciunas. And they pick up 2.
They talk about big boy muscle. Valanciunas just outworking the defense and capitalizing as well.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 1, Jonas Valanciunas.
One shot.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Out to the right wing. Here's Doc. No good with the triple. Orlando has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. The 3 from Suggs. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory for the Pistons.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Doc.
Well, I like the ferocity on defense now. He was constantly putting himself in the path of steals and coming up with them, too.
Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. The 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Here's Sasser. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Celtics, things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And, of course, there's Philadelphia. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And right now for the 76ers, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
I do think they're capable of more than what they've given so far. If this coaching staff gets them right on track, and once they get a few more games under their belt, the wins will start to come.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with money, and it's Murray in at the one. Hield with the bucket. At this stage of the year, Greg, underperforming teams start to get nervous, especially teams with playoff expectations.
And, Kevin, we're approaching the second half of the season, right? And you don't want to be on the outside of the playoff picture after that. It's put up or shut up time for a few teams.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Outside, Maxey takes the three. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Money passes to White. To the inside, Murray. Some solid defense from Harris.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Maxey, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's White. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And both free throws good for White. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Here's Murray, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Outside Tatum. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. Plays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here's Brown. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Wide open look here for Murray. Offline with his 3. The 76ers trail by 3. The pass to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Hield. Lets it go from deep. And Tatum pulls it down.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art. Changing shots without making contact.
Here's Murray. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And getting the shot he wanted, Murray loves it from in close.
Maxey against Murray. Maxey on the wing. He's one of the better scorers in the league, averaging almost 25 points a game. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul goes against Boston.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
First one falls for him. And Embiid drops them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's the screen. And Embiid with the block.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Money. Shot clock at 6. Unloads from 9. And that's off the glass and in. Money's got his second basket of the game.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
13 feet away. Here's Tatum. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston. Pass to Harris. And here's Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, unselfish play. What you like about Murray, he doesn't get tunnel vision with the ball. He keeps his eyes up and his options open.
Now, here's Maxey. Nichols passes to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Murray. Drops in the tray. Maxey's got his second basket of the night.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. The 76ers trail by 6. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Now the dish to Heel. Back to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Rebound by the Celtics. Money's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Murray. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
There's Murray flexing on the D there. Big-time score despite the contact.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Here's Brown. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. His first shot coming late. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers trail by 7. Harris outside. Embiid is at the elbow. The pass to Nichols. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Money's got 5 rebounds tonight. In the corner, Murray with it. Pass to Money. Boston again missing.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
Well, no doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And the 76ers with some changes. Highsmith is checked in, and it's Patrick Beverley in for Maxey. Boston also with the sub. Porzingis, he's checked in for Tatum. Harris looking it over. Here's Embiid. Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
Here's Money. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Money's got 10.
You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
Embiid with a screen on White. And that's a foul called on Money. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Johnson, he's checked in for Money. Williams comes in for Murray. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Highsmith the pass to Beverly. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Clock at 4. Harris inside the line. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
And checking out some numbers here for Harris. How last month turned out for him, he's right around 9 points a night, 4 rebounds and 3 assists. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
And Philadelphia has possession. They trail by 9 points. Passes it to Hield. Clock at 6. In the corner, it's Harris. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything the defense is giving him. This is great stuff.
Now here's Porzingis. Nothing on the board. Brown, no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Beverly looking around. Feeds it to Embiid. Over Porzingis. That one good for 2. And now just a 4-point Celtic lead.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent. And he's using it well to score inside against them. Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Out left to the wing. Embiid inside. He's against Porzingis. Yep, that one goes in there.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player. By number 1, improving his handle, and number 2, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
Here's Pritchard. Hasn't made one yet. Here's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Reedy's checked in for Joel Embiid, and Vincent subbed in for Hield, and then for Boston. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown, and it's Williams in for Austin Rivers. Off target from outside. Celtics leading by 10. Pass to Pritchard. Screen by Porzingis. And the 3 off target. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Vincent. He's guarded by Williams. Into the lane. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And there's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Boston's gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Tatum against Harris. Outside Tatum. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's Boston in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Johnson is out there with Tatum. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Williams. And it's Pritchard in at the point. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Now here's Tatum. From downtown. And it's Reed pulling it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, Maxey. And the 76ers tack on two more.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Outside Tatum. Ah, here comes Tatum.
Boy, once he gets going, all 6'8", 210 pounds, Tatum, very hard to stop off the bounce.
Here's Maxey. The rebound by the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, and that one, unbelievable shooting display, especially from long range. That turned out to be the difference.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
A nice shot by Reed.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
The three from Tatum. Tatum with another miss. The 76ers trail by 5. Highsmith the pass to Maxey. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That's his first foul. Both teams deciding to change it up. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Nichols passes to Maxey. Sinks that one from the post. Maxey's got 11 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Unloads from 13. Drained for 2 points. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And in recent years, Murray has become one of the more effective high-volume mid-range shooters in our league.
Reed kicks to Maxey. There's the pass to Vincent. Reed a screen on Murray. 5 on the clock. Had the space there, but it's offline. Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Warriors.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Murray scanning the floor. Over Vincent. Murray, good. He's got 12.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to Nichols. Launches a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. It's a tie ball game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the basket by Tatum.
But how about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Nichols, guarded by Tatum. Here's Nichols. Again, Philadelphia.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Pritchard. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Count that bucket. And that's 12 points for money.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now, here is Reed. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Golden State. Highsmith. From down in the low post, it goes.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first. Both teams will make substitutions. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. Number 1, the Celtics.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Pass to Brown. Maxey against Murray. Here's White. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Here's Maxey. 29 points for him last game against Golden State.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Now here is Harris. They trail by 3. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Steps back and fires. Maxey, no good. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Tatum down low, guarded by Harris. Tatum kicks to Brown. Pass to Money. With the fadeaway. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 3rd assist on the night. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And Embiid with the screen on Murray. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Maxey.
I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
White the pass to Murray. Back to White. The 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Harris kicks to Maxey. Back to Harris. And the pass to Embiid. Knocks it loose. To the paint. Tatum passes to Murray. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Passes to Harris. Now Embiid. They kick out to Hield. Another three for Philadelphia.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Outside, White. Pass to Money. He's feeling it. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Porzingis is checked in for Boston. Boston shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Off target from three-point range.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Down low. Here's Money. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
And the 76ers call time here. We've seen Money really having a great game.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
You look at Tatum, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Here's Maxey following the three-pointer by Boston. Now here's Embiid. He's got 8, and it's good, 2 points. Embiid's got 10 points.
Well, when you have Embiid tight and hard, you're able to convert more of those contested shots.
Here's Murray. Count it. Good. Murray's got 8 points in the quarter.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Outside, Maxey. Healed from outside. Hits the three-point bomb. 9 points in the game so far.
Building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
Pass to Money. Dishes it to Brown. Floats one up. And no good that time. The 76ers trail by 6. They kick out to Hield. No good on the 3. Now Murray. From outside the arc. Money, no good. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll return shortly.
And thank you for joining us as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Boston Celtics.
Well, you see they're zipping the ball around, never letting the defense get set. Not only is it fun to watch, it's effective.
Next pass mentality.
Now taking a closer look at the first half, how about the performance from these 2 guys?
Both guys came in hungry, scrapping for every little thing they can get out there. I love watching them battle it out.
Well, nothing brings out the best in you like the other guy when he's on your level.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Money.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Hield, and it's Nichols in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
Here's Maxey following the bucket by the Celtics. And Tatum pulls it down.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
White, good.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Maxey looking it over. The pass to Hield. Here's Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Number 20. That's his third personal.
Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
And he knocks down the first one.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And Embiid drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Brown, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Nichols, he's covered by Brown. Here's Embiid. Money with the rebound. Money's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Murray kicks to White. Brown the pass to Money. Fade away. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Now here's Hield. He's got 9. Here's Embiid. Got a hand on it.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Harris, no good.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Passes it to Brown. Murray kicks to Brown. Celtics passing it around. The 11-footer. Tatum pulling out one of his many moves.
One thing Jason Tatum has showed us is he can make contested shots in the NBA. Think about that guy, so young, yet so unshakable.
Nichols passes to Harris. And stolen by White. Jumps up, and White slams it in.
Well, this is who we know Derek White is. Excellent anticipation defensively, and what does he do? He makes sure his teammate gets an opportunity.
Maxey against Murray. Maxey kicks to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from 8. It's deflected.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Here's Tatum. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Murray against Maxey. Pass to Harris. Embiid with the screen on Tatum. For 3, Harris gets the 3-pointer to fall. Harris has got 8 points.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Here's Brown with the 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Kicks it to Hield. Embiid the screen. Hield can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Murray outside. It's White on the wing, covered by Heel. Here's Money, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Here's Maxey. He's got 14, and Philadelphia calls time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Here's the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been fantastic from three-point land in the last 10. Third spot, the Celtics.
You know, they've certainly been knocking down threes at a high rate. You can just see their confidence growing.
Back to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Nailed from three-point land. Harris has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the 76ers. Pass to Brown. From deep. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Now, here's Maxey. 14 points for him. And they double up Embiid. 6 to shoot. And the shot goes in. Embiid's got 14 points.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
And it's White missing.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Harris passes to Maxey. Embiid inside. You talk about a player who can absolutely light it up. He averages over 31 points a game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. Four on the clock. Highsmith the pass to Embiid. Rebound Boston.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. These Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Here's Money. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Well, you love to see Jason Tatum using his length and athleticism to make plays defensively. That's nice.
Maxey finds Embiid. And that's a foul called on Money. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Boy, plenty of time left on the clock. He needs to keep his poise. That's his 4th foul now.
Timeout called, the 76ers. Reed is checked in for Joel Embiid. Austin also with the sub. Porzingis is checked in.
And give your Sixers ENT a big round of applause.
And so here is Philadelphia. It's a 16-point game. Just 5 on the clock. On the way, Harris. The 76ers with another miss. Austin's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Porzingis with a screen on Reed. To the middle. Second chance shot. Porzingis can't hit.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Harris against Porzingis. Now the pass to Highsmith. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Highsmith got 7 points in the game.
He doesn't need a lot of daylight. Stretches the defense night in and night out.
Brown wide open. He fired. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Nichols. He's covered by Murray. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Celtics leading by 13. Brown outside. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Cans the shot with nobody near him. He's got 16.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem. Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Oakland's checked in, and it's Johnson in for Murray. Here's Highsmith. 7 points in the game. It's tipped and taken away by Johnson. Brown with it, picked up by Harris. Took him no time at all on that one. Copeland's got his first points in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Celtics?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Sinks the triple. And the Celtics lead by 18.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
They set the pick. Driving inside. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Philadelphia shooting their fifth free throw of the game here. And the Celtics making a change here. McLaughlin's checked in. Brown feeling it out a bit. No good on the triple.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Inside. Reed the pass to Highsmith. 6 on the shot clock. High post shot. The second chance effort, and the layup is up and in. Highsmith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
And here's Johnson outside. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Brown with it. From the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You can see the work Jaylen Brown has put in to become a range shooter. Nice.
And so it's Boston out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes finding the bottom of the bucket. Back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Porzingis. Johnson is out there with Tatum. Then there's Brown. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Following Jaylen Brown's three. Outside Tatum. We know that scoring in the league, Doris, has been on the uptick this era. Do you see that trend continuing?
It's hard to imagine, Kevin, that it won't unless the league makes an adjustment to bring a little bit more defense back into play. That is something you've heard Steve Kerr talk about. Have we tilted the scales too much to favor the offense? We'll see what happens.
Johnson surveying the floor. Passes it to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, Kristaps Porzingis, with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Now, here's Beverly. Reed a screen on Brown. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Orlando Magic. Then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Vincent nails both of them. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Oh, Tatum in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
There's the three. Vincent's shot is good. Vincent's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Brown kicks to Porzingis. And good that time.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Now here's Beverly. He's guarded closer. Reed a screen on Brown. Vincent the pass to Reed. And he gets it to go.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Guard.
Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. Boston also with the sub. Murray's checked in for Brown.
76ers, BNT.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside for Murray. And a miss there on the triple. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Trailing by 19. Pass to Beverly. Embiid sets the pick for Beverly. 5 to shoot. Here's Vincent. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tatum, that's in there. Murray with the assist. And that's 20 points for Jason Tatum.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Vincent with it, now guarded by Murray. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Boston leading by 18. Outside Tatum shoots from the block, and he connects with the jumper. Tatum's got 22. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Reed. Back to Beverly. And there's the pass to Highsmith. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Tatum against Reed. A nice shot by Tatum.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Here's Vincent. Embiid with a screen on Murray. Here's Vincent. Embiid from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Here's Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Here's Vincent. He's covered by Murray. Vincent, the pass to Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Porzingis.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Money comes in for Porzingis. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Johnson. Murray outside. Goes up on the wing. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Hield. And that one, good.
Great concentration by Buddy Hield right there. Boy, despite taking the bump, finishes anyway.
Pritchard passes to Money. From the wing. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
Now here's Hield. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. It's deflected. Here's Money. Passes it to Pritchard. Murray outside. Here's Money. And he goes in for the dunk.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a 6th sense of when someone's open.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Reed. And here's Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. There's Embiid. It's hauled in by Brown. Boston leading by 17. Throws it up high.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Maxey passes to Embiid. A fader. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Embiid's got 7 points for the quarter.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal foul.
No good on the free throw. The 76ers making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Derek White's checked in for the Celtics.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. The 76ers trail by 18. Outside, Maxey. Embiid from outside. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brown outside. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game.
You simply must stay attached to Jaylen Brown in a catch-and-shoot situation so dangerous.
And Embiid throws it down.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Outside, White. Pass to Brown. Tatum against Harris. 13 feet away. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
The 76ers trail by 21. Maxey with it. Out guarded by Murray. And here's Harris from the arc.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Here's Money. Cans it from downtown. Money's got 36.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Timeout called the 76ers. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Money.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Here's Max. Harris outside. To the left side wing. Porzingis against Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Shakes him. Porzingis with the block. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Celtics making a change here. Rivers checked in.
Austin Rivers.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Rivers with it, picked up by Harris. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Money's got 38 points.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Maxey finds Harris.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Drives to the hoop. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Pritchard. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Ricky Rubio checked in for Austin Rivers. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. And that one's good. Maxey.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Celtics.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Money.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Pritchard. Johnson outside. Money. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Money's got 40 points.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our...
Oh, say does
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. I'm Brian Anderson. With us tonight, two great and now we're getting into the thick of the NBA season, Smitty. When you gaze around the league, what do you look for to say this team's for real?
For me, BA, to win a championship, your defense has to be in the top 5. Also, it's hard to win it all your first time in the playoffs. Past experience is generally necessary to contend.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. They've got Lonzo Ball. He's out there with Bradley Beal. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Robinson in at power forward.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Robinson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Houdini, hounded by Beal. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Back to Claxton. The 3 from Washington. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Back to Beal. And here's Robinson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Nick Claxton.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
And both free throws good for Robinson.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go. Beal outside. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. That shot, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And how about the focus from Holmgren? Absorbing the hit like a champ.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. Outside Hunter. Screen by Robinson. Shoots. Hunter, good.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Pass to Houdini. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Beal, right side. 6 to shoot. Here's Robinson, and he lays it up and in.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Houdini, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Ball. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Good move inside, finishing through some tough defense. He'll battle you anytime he's around the rim.
Outside Hunter. He shoots. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Hunter. Robinson's got 6.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Beal. Outside Hunter. From deep. Drills it from deep. 5 points in the game.
I like watching DeAndre Hunter take quick shots. He's getting into a rhythm.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high-effort level off ball or on defense. Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well. Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Here's Houdini. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
And he lobs it up top. Blocked. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Ball finds Hunter. Beal outside. Pass to Nurkic. Oh, he tries a 3. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Claxton. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. Turned in an outstanding game against Memphis.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Ball passes to Beal. Outside Hunter. Pass to Ball. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Robinson. Hunter passes to Nurkic. The Bulls with another miss. The Thunder have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Washington, a good look. Great look there, but off target.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Pass to Beal. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up on the wing, and it's in, off the glass.
Yeah, solid veteran move. Beal's aware of the shot clock and doesn't let the possession get away from them.
Here's Houdini. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
The Thunder making a switch here. Bridges is checked in, and he comes up with a bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Here's Hunter. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Bridges passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Time called here, and the Bulls decide to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Toppin, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Brown's checked in for Chicago. Beal outside to win the run. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. It's stolen by Nurkic. Hunter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball passes to Beal. And here's Hunter for 3. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed.
3 points.
Beal's got his 3rd assist of the night. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Houdini. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Bridges, a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That's his 4th miss in 7 shots. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Nurkic. And he makes it on the layup.
Nurkic, this is his game. Size, strength, and shot-making ability.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Bridges, a screen on Ball.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And so Beal will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls, trailing by 5. Ball looks over the floor. Out left to the wing. He shoots it. The Thunder with the rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Houdini, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can see Shai Gilgeous-Alexander thinking out there in a good way. He really studies every situation.
At the line for your home city, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Claxton. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Up top, Beal. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Outside White. Pass to Brown. It's Beal on the wing. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Look at Beal asserting himself in the mid-range, reminding the defense that he could take that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. And Gilgeous-Alexander good for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Beal outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
The Bulls making a switch here. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. White with the steal. Out on his own on the break. And he buries his first look.
Kobe White with the active hands, able to start the break and generate points for his team.
Pass to Houdini. Drives to the hoop. And that one is hammered home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. White, the pass to Robinson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Free throw good, Robinson. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Chicago. DeSumo comes in for Beal. And both free throws good for Robinson. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Bridges, a screen on White. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. No, 4 for 9 from the floor now. Robinson finds White. Back to Robinson. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Thunder. They're up by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Thunder with a lead. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Holmgren, then it's Obi Toppin, and it's Bridges in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's DeSumo. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by White. Good. Toppin's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Pass to Brown. Here's Robinson. Here's Brown. DeSumo, the pass to Robinson. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Holmgren. Here's Quickly. Again, Oklahoma City.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Kaminsky finds Robinson. Here's Brown. And down it goes. 2 points. Brown's got his first basket.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Quickly. 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
Poke loose. Brown passes to White. Kaminsky with it. Here's DeSumo. He's guarded by Bridges. The kick out to White from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Quickly. And that one drops for him. Quickly's got 7.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
And he's going for the oop here. Kaminsky, the pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Both teams deciding to change it up. And during the last 10 games, here are the bigs who have shot the ball with accuracy from beyond the arc. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
To have big men like these who can give you points from inside and outside gives teams an added dimension that teams love to have.
Pass to Man. Inside. Outside White. The three from Ball. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Alonzo has been working on that, shooting off the catch with confidence and without hesitation.
Man, the pass to Houdini. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now. Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Pass to Houdini. The 3 is up. And it's Chicago with a board. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they were in for, and they were ready. He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Smitty, looking at Yusuf Nurkic, a big man who loves getting physical out there.
He's a center, BA, that doesn't mind throwing his body around, whether that be going after rebounds or attempting blocks. He's a hard-edged player.
Ball outside. And there's the drive. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And teams running their offense through their star players. What's the balance there, keeping everyone else involved and engaged, Smitty?
You know, BA, that's a tricky one. You want your playmakers making plays. But your defenders and role players, they play harder when they feel involved.
And he drops the first.
An unselfish young guard. Lonzo Ball takes pride, in my opinion, of success of others. Probably why his teammates love playing with him.
Toppin, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Quickly comes in for man, and a change for the Bulls. Desumu's checked in.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer. And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. The kick out to White. Takes the three, and again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Head on a swivel, Nurkic kept surveying and found his guy.
Quickly passes to Bridges. Shoots over to Sumu. Bridges misses. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Robinson can't hit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Toppin finds Quickly. Bridges a screen on ball. Quickly from outside. Gets the three ball to go. Quickly's got 10 points in the quarter.
Now shooting the three ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Outside Robinson. Over Toppin. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Oklahoma City has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Quickly outside. Toppin a screen on ball. Here's Houdini. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Robinson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Quickly outside. There's the triple. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
And he lobs it up. And a big finish by Robinson.
The floor awareness of ball, excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
It may be a player's league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Toppin. Hunter's checked in for Chicago. Beal comes in for White. Bridges finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Washington. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to Beal. Bridges against Robinson. Sinks that one from the post. Robinson's got 29.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, hounded by Ball. Houdini, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Bridges, left side. Off target from 3-point range.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result. Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. SGA working through contact inside.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at Oklahoma City, here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference.
Right now for the Thunder, many of us experts earmark them as favorites this season. And you know what? They have not disappointed thus far.
They're just getting warmed up. As good as they've been so far, they've got the potential and the talent to get even better as we get deeper into this season.
Ball outside. Here's Nurkic. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Nurkic just got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Nurkic operates so well out of the pick and roll. He sets hard screens, and he's a reliable finisher.
from outside the arc. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Ball passes to Robinson. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Bridges with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Washington powers it through.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And the Thunder making a change here. Claxton's checked in. Chicago trailing here. Ball passes to Hunter. Robinson, a screen on Bridges. Outside Robinson. Clock at 6. A deep 3. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Beal picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Washington. And a miss there on the triple.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Hunter can't get it to go. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. 19-footer. That one goes. Count it. And now it's a 9-point Oklahoma City lead.
The name of the game isn't scoring. It's scoring efficiency.
Beal outside. Screen by Robinson. Down low. It's stolen by Washington. Here's Houdini.
Oh, did you see that?
Finish. And that one is stuffed right through.
Beautiful setup by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He impacts all aspects of the game and brings leadership.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Chicago has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Oh, there's the alley. And a big finish by Robinson.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Screen by Claxton. Here's Houdini. And it's all from three-point range. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Beal. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Bulls. White, he's checked in for Robinson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 points his last game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The 3 from Washington. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists here tonight. Wiggins against Beal. Nurkic a screen on Wiggins. Here's Beal. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Well, the scoring off the bench changed the complexion of this game. And the way it's going, I mean, keep spreading those minutes around, Coach. It's working for you.
When I was playing, I agree with share of the wealth, as long as you didn't take me out.
Next up, the power rankings. Let's take a peek at which teams are at the top of the association.
I think for Oklahoma City, not much movement from them up or down, which isn't a bad thing. They've just shown force in their confidence.
Yeah, they've established themselves as one of the premier teams. Marching towards that finish line, they're hoping to build on what they've done so far.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Thunder with a lead. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Bradley Beal's out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Robinson in at the power forward position. Robinson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Ball gets it to go.
That's a play where the defender expects the drop off. Lonzo Ball crossing him up.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, pounded by Ball. Holmgren against Nurkic, and that one's good. Holmgren's got 5 now.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And here's who's been leading the league in rebounding over the past month. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Knocks it loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shea completely.
Ball passes to Beal. Outside Robinson. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Robinson at the line for 1.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And Ball will bring it up here for the Bulls. 9-point game. It'll be game 3 of 6 on their current trip. Beal outside. There's a screen by Nurkic. 6 on the shot clock. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Houdini. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, and along with everything else he brings, Holmgren plays with a high motor.
Ball passes to Beal. Nurkic against Holmgren. Beal from outside. Nails it from 3. Beal's got 11 points.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Houdini's got 4 points in the quarter.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Beal outside. Here's Robinson. Holmgren with the block.
Yeah, just an excellent shot block. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts. They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Deflected. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, Robinson with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Holmgren with the block. They recover it. Second chance effort. Here's Houdini, pounded by Ball, and the basket by Houdini.
A lot of basketball comes down to recognizing mismatches and taking advantage of them like he did.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Robinson finds Beal. Rejected by Holmgren.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian.
That all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Utah Jazz. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Memphis Grizzlies.
You hear this all the time, but a road trip is a great chance for a team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry matters a lot in the NBA, and a trip like this can bring a team together.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket by Houdini. Houdini's got 37.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Pass to Robinson. This one for three. Tipped.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Ball with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Let's go with a three. And again, no good by Chicago. The Thunder have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Ooh, tough finish inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
Ball passes to Robinson. Blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Pass to Houdini. Here's Claxton. Here's Houdini. 37 points for him. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Houdini's got 39. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Miles Bridges checked in for Washington. And the Bulls also making a change. Brown's checked in. Holmgren against Robinson. There's Ball with a three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Claxton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. Taking a look at some numbers here for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Chicago has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Ball passes to Nurkic. Here's Brown. No one near him. He squares up and sinks it. Brown's gotten his second bucket on the night.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Pass to Houdini. Robinson with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. Rejected by Holmgren. Now here's Bridges. He's covered closely. To the paint. And it's Bridges with the jam.
He goes to the bounce pass there. Nice rhythm at the end of the play.
Pass to Brown. And here's Nurkic, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. There's Ball with a three. Connects from downtown. Ball's got 10 points.
With slightly revised mechanics, Lonzo has become a more consistent threat from downtown.
To the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. From 11 feet away, it's good. Nurkic just got his third basket on the night right there.
Nurkic going to work inside, using all that size he possesses to his advantage.
Here's Houdini. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Outside Robinson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. The Thunder making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. White, he's checked in for Chicago. The Thunder shooting at a very efficient 67%. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
To the inside, Beal. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And with this pause in the action, here are the league leaders in block shots. Fifth, Chet Holmgren.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Hardaway's checked in for Oklahoma City. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Chicago. The Sumu comes in for Ball. Chicago has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Beal outside. Inside. Kaminsky can't hit.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
3 minutes.
Here's Brown. Pass to Beal. With the 10-footer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
And Claxton gets the bucket.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Down low. Here's Kaminsky. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Here's Hardaway. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. The Bulls shooting 45% here in the second half. Beal outside. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's White with a drive. Kaminsky, high post. And Beal puts up a deep 3. Can't connect from long distance.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Covington's checked in for Chicago. Quickly from outside, Covington grabs the board. Here are the Bulls with the ball. Trailing by 10. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Beal. Tightly guarded. Shots blocked. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
P.J. Washington.
Shot clock at 6. Dosunmu, the pass to White. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. White's got 7.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's the Thunder. They're up by 8. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Topping out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Houdini in a shooting guard. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Washington a screen.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Robinson. The shot won't fall. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Here's Toppin. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for your defender, Obi Toppin. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so here is Chicago. 9-point game. That one drops for him.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
The Thunder shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. Neal. And he slams it in one-handed.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Pass to Brown. And here's Covington. Robinson in the post. Washington's there. That's good from Robinson on the assist from Covington.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Here's Houdini. Banked it in off the glass. Houdini's got 49 in the game.
Ooh, heat check after heat check. He rises to the occasion, trying to will his team to victory.
Here's DeSumo. Back to White. The 3-ball. Knocks it down from distance.
Kobe White making it rain from distance. Woo-wee!
Quickly outside. Right wing. Lets it fly from 18. And it's good. He hits another one. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Outside Covington. Here's White. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
And there's the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Here's White. Pass to Brown. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And again.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Screen by Robinson. White, the pass to Robinson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Robinson's got 47 points. Pass to Houdini. Releases from 15. And it's Chicago with a board. Here's DeSumo. Now here's Robinson. Back to White. The 3 is up. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Beautiful mechanics by Kobe White. He will become more and more consistent with this jumper.
Quickly against White. Fires from the line. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
For Chicago, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Robinson, a screen on Bridges. The baseline J. White, good. White's got 10 points in just the second half.
This is what Kobe White's been programmed to do since high school. Fill it up. Tremendous night for him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Dinwiddie outside. White against Washington. Oh, it's stolen away. Bridges outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Claxton. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. Ball finds White. Outside Robinson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Nick Claxton.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First one falls for him. Man, he's checked in for Washington. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Chicago. Bradley Beal comes in for Dinwiddie. Thunder with a lead. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Can't let White get deep positioning. When he does, he's finishing it with power.
Here's Man. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries a 10-footer, and the shot goes down. 27 points for him.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
To the middle. Here's Claxton. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Ball passes to Beal. Outside White. Pass to Nurkic. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. The Thunder shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Bridges. Holmgren with a screen on Beal. Bridges misses.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Holmgren goes in, shoots over Robinson, and it's Holmgren missing. And it's Nurkic with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 3. Oh, another one falls.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
White to pass the ball. Robinson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's going for the lob. Claxton with a rebound. Here's Mann. He's guarded by White. Holmgren with a screen on Nurkic. Mann, the pass to Holmgren. Over Nurkic. And it's Holmgren missing. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And Beal gets it to go on the assist from Robinson. Robinson's got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's Oklahoma City now. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
So both teams making some changes here. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. He's guarded by White. Here's Houdini. They double him with White. Neal. Basket's good. Houdini's got 57 points.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Beal outside. Over Washington, and again, it's Chicago.
Talk about trusting Beal in the big moments. No matter the stakes, he can find a shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Washington. Here's Houdini. Shot from the mid-range, and he knocks the jumper down. Houdini's got 59 points.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Robinson on the wing. Unloads. Good. He hits again.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Inside. Washington's shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 3.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're losing by 3. A minute 20 left to play in the fourth. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Chicago. There's a screen by Nurkic. Here's Robinson. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander fades back. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
Claxton with a rebound. Here's Houdini. Pounded by Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Robinson passes to Ball. And again, Chicago, no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
32 seconds left in the final quarter. And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. They've led by as many as 14. Oklahoma City winning this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Shay, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. So long, everyone.
And as the Lakers entered the building, there was a fierce look in their eyes. That's the look of a team out to defend its home court. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at San Antonio, they're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build in the wins as the season goes on. And of course, there's the Lakers, right on their heels and with their sights set on gaining ground.
Well, I think for the Lakers, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out, it's just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Levine is out there with Washington. Then it's Robinson, then it's Johnson, and it's Wembanyama in at the 4 spot. And for the Lakers, Davis is the pivot with Kuzma by his side. Then there's Bell. Then it's Rui Hachimura, and it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. Richard, we know it's a long regular season. What were some of the keys when you played for weathering all these games?
Well, the keys are the same, Kevin. You got to make sure you're taking care of your body, a good night's sleep, vegetables, eat quality food. You just got to make sure that you understand your body is the business.
Now here is Hachimura. The pass to Bell. Shot clock at 3. It's 3-pointers off the mark. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Spurs. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
And we're watching two teams looking to make that next step. They want to break out of the middle of the pack, prove they can do some damage.
Yeah, rebound by Johnson. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Pass to Washington. It's Levine atop the key. Good on the shot. Levine's got his second bucket of the night.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
They get a hand on it, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Washington. On defense, San Antonio. To the inside, here's Hachimura. It's good.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
Washington passes to Robinson. Levine kicks to Washington. Johnson up top, 6 to shoot. Robinson a screen on Hachimura. Johnson a wide open look. Great look, but off the mark. The Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Reeves the pass to Bell. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Now Washington turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. Shoots in deep. Levine wide open. Drills the 3-pointer. Levine's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And Levine takes a lot of threes for this very reason. Such an effective shooter.
And the definition of a 3-level scorer, RJ, Zach Levine can fill it up with the best of them.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know. He might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch.
And the Spurs with possession after the basket by the Lakers. Shoots the 3, and again it's San Antonio with a 3.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here is Bell. It's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. And Davis can't get it to go. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Washington against Bell. Pass to Wembanyama. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Right to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
At the line for the Spurs, Wembanyama, 3 shots.
And the first one drops. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Hey, Richard, as a former Spur, what strikes you most about the character of the franchise?
Well, there's a stability there in San Antonio that you don't find in other teams. That's part of the reason why I didn't fit in well. As a player or a fan, you can have the confidence that this organization has a solid plan.
And, Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
Now, here is Bell. Keldon Johnson unable to get his last shot to go. No good from Bell.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Johnson kicks to Washington. The 3 hits it from three-point range.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Lakers trail by 10. Here's Reeves. Still yet to score. Stolen by Levine. Right wing. Here's Washington.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game. I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. So the Lakers call timeout, their first. A moment now to check out some numbers for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Bell, that's a 2-pointer. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Bell's got his second basket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Passes to Levine. Bell against Washington. Robinson sets a screen for Washington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. A fadeaway, and it's Davis missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Washington against Bell. Robinson down low. And Davis sends it back.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Now, here is Bell. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
The pass to Washington. Trying to get open is Robinson. Good D by Bell. Lakers trail by 11. Davis with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Stolen by Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
It's Bell on the wing. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Wembanyama against Vanderbilt. Count it. Wembanyama's got 5 now.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And the Lakers call time here. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Christie's checked in for Los Angeles. San Antonio also making some changes. Mann's checked in for Johnson. And Poole subbed in for Zach LaVine. Pass to Hachimura. Davis setting the pick for Hachimura. Releases. Off target with the jump hook.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Washington. Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now here's Davis. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Vanderbilt inside. Defended by Wembanyama. Down low. Mann gets the bucket. And the Spurs lead by 17.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Stolen by Washington. Here we go, all alone. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
The first one falls.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting, a nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
So both teams changing it up here. Well, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that.
Now here is Davis. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. It's good from long range.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Cool. Here's Wembanyama. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pass to Osman. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Collins setting the pick for LaVine. Passes it to Poole. Collins a screen on Christie. Here's Poole. Easy jumper from very short distance. And the Spurs lead by 15.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And the pass to Osman. Here's Davis. Pass to Christie. Back to Vanderbilt. 4 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it's Osman missing. Spurs leading by 15. Here's LaVine. And Davis sends it back. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
There's 45 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Wembanyama, no good. Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Christie. And here's Matthews from the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Bangs home the trifecta.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Bell, and that one is hammered home.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Washington with it. Pass to Collins. Shoots over Holmes. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. It's San Antonio leading by 17. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Spurs here, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
They've got Bell. Sherrod Vanderbilt out there with Holmes. And there's Christie. And it's Bates Diop in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Here's Bell. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Now the pass to Bell. Connects from 3-point range. Bell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. A different look now for San Antonio. Johnson comes in for Victor Wembanyama. Man subbed in for Washington.
Give your Lakers youth dance team a big round of applause.
Pass to Poole. Outside, Levine. For the 3. Here's Collins, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Richard, we've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
And here's Poole for 3. Rebounded by Holmes. Lakers trail by 21. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Lakers working the ball around now. Bell passes to Osman. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with a 3. Vanderbilt's shot is good. Vanderbilt's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now, here's Poole. Not a lot of room. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. And the Spurs lead by 21. Bell against Levine. Now, here is Bell. Guarded closer. And it's Osman missing. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Levine can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Bell kicks to Osman. Buries it from three-point range. Osman's got 6.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And let's go quickly to the 2K leaderboard to see the ratings of the best passing two guards in basketball. And you look at Bell, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists. And, of course, Zach LaVine.
And what that group has a great understanding of is the importance of ball movement. I mean, they can all create their own shot, but their superb ability to set up teammates really stands out.
Yeah, it all starts with ball movement, Greg. And when your off guard has that kind of unselfish mindset that these guys do, it makes a huge difference.
And Poole gets it to go.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, and that's made a huge difference. They're making the most of the chances on the break. Transition buckets decide more games than people think.
Knocks down the 3-ball. He has 6.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Uncovered. Rebounded by Holmes.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's Christie. He has 6. It's Bell on the wing. Shoots over Poole. And there's another one for the Lakers.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Back to Levine. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Back to Bell. Pass to Christie. They get it again. The kick out to Matthews. Here's Christie. Passes it to Matthews. Here's Vanderbilt. The three-pointer, no good. San Antonio leading by 15. Collins, a screen on Christie. Here's Branham, defended by Christie. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Now we know, Richard, you've made your stance on shortening the NBA season very clear. Are you still opposed to the idea?
I am so opposed to it. When you think about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, you think about the travel that these guys had to do, and they still played 82 games. They weren't sitting in first-class seats. And now, fast forward 40, 50 years, players can't do that, but they want to shorten the game. I'm sorry. Stick with the history.
Here's Branham, following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. The pass to Washington. Rebounded by Bell. Bell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Kuzma. It's Bell, top of the key. Oh, Kuzma's in position. And stolen by Wembanyama. From 12 feet out. And it's Levine that time on the assist by Wembanyama. Levine's got 17. Washington against Bell. With the drive over Washington. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Now, here's Washington. 16 points for him.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
It's Bell on the wing. Back to Hachimura. 3-pointer. The shot's good from Kuzma. He's got 7.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
San Antonio calls timeout.
A moment here to see the numbers for Bell. He's averaging 47 points, 9 assists, and 8 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Poole finds Collins. Washington against Bell. Here's Wembanyama. And the bank shot is good. And the Spurs lead by 16. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Pass to Bell. Johnson over to help. Davis, that's for 2. And another basket for the Lakers.
For a big man, Davis can really finesse it.
San Antonio leading by 14. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 20 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now, here is Bell. 18 points for him. Softly drops in the floater. Bell's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Here's Collins. Great D that time from Davis.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Collins comes over with the double team. Here's Kuzma. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
Poole kicks to Washington. Wembanyama, a screen on Bell. Wembanyama passes to Washington. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. 23 points in the game. Lakers trail by 14.
3 minutes remaining in the first half.
And here is Hachimura. Bell passes to Hachimura. Kuzma outside. No good that time. Good defense by Wembanyama.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Off target with his 3. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Lakers. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. 1:15 left in the second quarter. He's feeling it. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
For San Antonio, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Christie's checked in. The Spurs also changing it up. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Collins. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Jordan Poole. That free throw good from Washington.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Passes it to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. Knocked away. Washington inside. And the shot goes down. Washington's got 28.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
For the finish, and then Washington with the dunk.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Now here is Hachimura. There's the pass to Reeves. 5 on the clock. Pass to Davis. To end the run, Robinson with the block. Outside, LaVine. Here's Wembanyama. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so it's San Antonio with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
When I look at San Antonio, they've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
And now looking at our current game in progress, a disaster of a first half for the Los Angeles Lakers.
They're rolling out the red carpet in the lane, and everybody's on the guest list. They need to call security, tighten it up.
You know what, Shaq? You'd be a good bouncer. I mean, heck, you could just, do that as a side hustle.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from the Magician in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Fratello's got on the floor. They've got Zach LaVine. Johnson is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Robinson, and it's Washington in at the 1. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And this group gives us a second look at the shooting guards leading their position in steals over the last 10 games. You take a look at Bell, one of the league's best, 3rd in steals.
And this is a very intense group. I mean, those steals don't come by accident. I mean, they've gotten them through the effort, and they're willing to expend that kind of energy on that aspect of the game.
Yeah, the kind of active defense these guys play require a lot of stamina, and they don't have an off switch. It's all effort all the time.
Here is Bell following the bucket by the Spurs. Davis with a screen on Washington. Pass to Reeves. Oh, good with the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Passes it to Robinson. Washington with it over Bell. Goes back up and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Reeves. And that one hits back iron. San Antonio's got 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Now here's LaVine. He's covered closely. Davis with the double team. Robinson finds Johnson. Here's Wembanyama. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
The pass to Bell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Lakers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. First one falls for him. And so Bell nails both of them. The Spurs have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Bell against Washington. And here's Johnson outside. Rebound the Lakers. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. For 3, Bell. The long distance 3 is buried. Bell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And right there, you see the decision-making ability of Hachimura. Sets his man up perfectly.
To the wing on the left. Here's Wembanyama. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And taking a look now at the stats for Johnson, how his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging 11 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the edge Kuzma plays with is terrific. A tough, versatile player who plays with a real hunger to keep getting better.
He hits the second from the line. San Antonio leading by 23. Now here's Levine. 17 points in the game.
Well, he's not the tallest guy on the roster, but man, can he board or what?
Kept alive. A floater. He lays it in. Reeves has got his first points of the night.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama has this uncanny combination of size and skill. He says most bigs play basketball because they're tall. I started playing before I knew I would be this height. Since I was 5 or 6 years old, I always had a ball. I was built for this, I guess. All of what happens to me, I expected for myself. Kevin?
Yeah, a long road, D.A. Thank you.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Washington. That one goes in. Washington's got 39.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
And checking out the numbers for the Magician, the past month has been surreal. 3rd in steals, and he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates is such an asset.
And it's his lightning-quick hands that have put him in the top 3 in steals. Also his tremendous anticipation. He's constantly all over the basketball.
A point of emphasis for Johnson, knowing he needs to keep taking and making threes.
Pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. The wide open look here for Kuzma. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire. And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now here's Levine. He's got 17. Over to the wing. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Timeout called the Lakers. Kind of like what the Magician has done in this game.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Get up, get loud, get your Lakers.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. Reeves the pass to Kuzma. Pass to Bell. Pocket 6. Fires the 3. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Robinson passes to Levine. Lobbed up there for Robinson. And that one is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play. And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Now here's Levine. He's got 17. Johnson up top. It's picked off. Shoots from 8, and there's another one for the Lakers. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Spurs. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Reeves. Rebound San Antonio.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Now, here is Bell. He's got 25. Davis hands with the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Los Angeles making a switch here. Holmes checked in. Pools checked in for the Spurs. Washington against Bell. Outside, Levine. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Levine's got 19 points.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
It's Bell on the wing. Passes to Holmes. From deep. Drills it from outside. Holmes got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Washington, that's good.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
The Lakers have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%.
And Richard, I'll tell you what, Jordan Poole has become one heck of an NBA player.
A star, if you will. Goes to show that you don't have to be a high recruit coming out of high school. He barely snuck in the top 100 list.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Levine, that's good.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Levine against Kuzma. Outside, Davis. It's Bell on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And Robinson comes to help. No good from Bell.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Let's take a moment to see the squads that have been the most dominant on the glass this season. The Spurs second.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Los Angeles has got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. And there's the pass to Vanderbilt. The 3 from Davis. And with the rebound. San Antonio's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them to the paint. Washington kicks to Hood. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Mitchell Robinson.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounds.
Spurs making a switch here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. He had a nice open look right there. Davis has got 10.
Look, I'm telling you, even in the mid-range, Davis is deadly. He's got the perfect mechanics, and it just works at any distance.
Shot by Collins, no good. The Lakers really having a tough go here. Pass to Holmes. Here's Hood Schifino. It's Davis on the wing. Over Collins. And it's Davis missing. Spurs shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Here's Washington. Rebounded by Holmes. Holmes got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Hood Schifino. We've got 1:08 left in the third. The offensive rebound. His first attempt of the game finds the target. And the Spurs with possession here. There's a good screen. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 17 points here in the second half.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Pass to Christie. To the middle. And Davis pulls it down.
Now look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the third quarter. And Davis sends it back. Pass to Hood Schifino. Floats it up for Davis. Stolen by Levine. In transition, here comes San Antonio.
A springing athlete. Everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check. And look, he was fouled right there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, at 88% from the line.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. It's the Spurs running away with it. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Davis is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And there's Christie. Then there's Bell. And it's Holmes in at the center. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
The pass to Davis. And he uses the glass on the layup.
It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
Over in the corner, Washington. An easy 2 points on the layup.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Bell passes to Christie. Good on the triple.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Pass to Wembanyama. Over Davis. A putback. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Passes it to Vanderbilt. It's Bell on the wing. He's covered by Washington. And here's Johnson outside. Rebound the Lakers. Bell's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Bucket is good. Bell's got 4 points this quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
There's a screen by Collins. Poole kicks to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Collins gets to the corner and buries it. And the Spurs lead by 21. Lakers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Vanderbilt the pass to Bell. Back to Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Spurs leading by 19 points. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Heading to the court, the Lakers girls. Let's make some noise.
Matthews, he's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Christie. And the Spurs making a change here. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Wesley against Holmes. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Vanderbilt. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 19 points. Lakers trail by 21. Now Bell. Inside. Holmes with it. The pass to Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Holmes sets a screen. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And after he went scoreless in the first half, he's finally getting it going, looking much more comfortable.
To the paint, deflects the pass. It's stolen by Bell.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Spurs leading by 16. Knocked loose. To the inside. Here's Reeves. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor. The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Johnson kicks to Levine. And Crowder comes up to help. Here's Champagnie. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Saturday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Washington Wizards. Then on Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets.
And they are looking at a ton of road games in the next stretch, but this team shouldn't fear the idea of it. They've been more than capable of getting wins on the road, and I wouldn't expect anything less on this trip.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, and Anthony Davis is checked in for Rashawn Holmes, and Kyle Kuzma is subbed in for Vanderbilt. Pass to Washington, over Bell, and it's Washington missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Back to Kuzma. Now the feed to Davis. Up and in on the layup. 16 points for Anthony Davis.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Bean passes to Mann. Spurs passing it around. Levine's shot is off.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's Davis, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Now, here's Washington. D right on him. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Washington's got 49 points in the game. Lakers trail by 20. Here is Bell.
First foul. Good. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Wembanyama, he's checked in for the Spurs. Poole comes in for Mann. Kuzma outside. Washington against Bell. 5 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Poole. Reeves the pass to Davis. Good on the bucket.
They are just killing him on the interior.
San Antonio leading by 18. Robinson sets a screen for Poole. Passes it to Wembanyama. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Reeves. It's Bell on the wing. Can he keep it going? And the shot is good. Bell's got 15 points here in the second half.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Washington kicks to Poole. The 11-footer, and the jumper is on the mark. And the Spurs lead by 20. Here is Bell. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Wembanyama's got 23 points. Stolen by Washington. And here's the fast break. From 13, outside for Robinson. On the wing, Levine. Washington passes to Robinson. Back to Washington. Down low, 7-foot shot, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And he makes the first. Johnson, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Both free throws good from Poole. LA has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Bell. Tries the spin move. Great spin move to the bucket. What a move. And it's 37 points for Mr. Clutch.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Washington passes to Wembanyama. They grab their own miss. Basket good. He's got 25.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And Bell kicks to Kuzma. Davis with a screen on Wembanyama. Here's Kuzma. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Poole against Bell. Tries it from 9. Kicks it out to Johnson. Top of the key, Washington. And the pass to Poole. Up top, Washington. And here is Robinson. 6 to shoot. Hits it from 3-point range. Poole's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Spurs.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for the Magician.
Steals are almost a forgotten stat. We don't talk about them a ton, but he's been huge in that category.
And here's Poole for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Hachimura. 2 points. That one goes.
I love how under control Hachimura is. Able to push his way through the contact and score. Nice work.
And here is Poole. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in as we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And now, the starting lineup.
Pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And, you know, traditionally, B.A., when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Jalen Brunson, Jabari Smith out there with Alperon Şengün. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Wilson in at the 3.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Simons finds Brunson. Back to Simons. Pass to Brunson. Soft touch off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Thompson. 17 points in his last outing. Can't cash it in from close range. Takes the 3. Rockets with a rebound. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
I thought they had that game locked up. Then they got torched there in the final period.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Smith outside. Pass to Wilson. 6 to shoot. Brunson surveys. The long distance three is buried. Brunson's got his second bucket on the night.
And Brunson continuing to develop from the three-point line.
And here's Van Vliet from behind the arc. Wilson grabs the board. Şengün, the screen. Wilson passes to Şengün. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
A clear look for Green. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Pass to Brunson. It's blocked. Shot is up. That's good from Van Vliet. And the assist by Thompson.
And the luxury of having Van Vliet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
Now here's Simons. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Green for 3. The Knicks pull it in. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Yeah, in talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Now here's Green. 26 points for him last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Here's Simons, still without a bucket. Shoots from 12, and that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2. The Rockets trail. Green in the post. He's covered by Simons. Pass to Wilson. From down in the low post, it goes.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
And there's the screen. And here's Green from the arc. Drops in the 3. Green's got 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Wilson, defended by Thompson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now here's Simons. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game.
Yeah, and he's learned how to absorb contact and get to the free throw line. Smith is strong enough to finish through the bump.
Well, Grant, going into these back-to-back games, do you think coaches are more conscious of the disbursement of minutes in the first game?
You know, they have an idea of the total number of minutes they want their superstar in over the 2-day period. But it really comes down to how this first game goes.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Eason's checked in. When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Simons.
Number 4, Drew Holiday.
Eason against Smith. Outside, Green. No good on the triple. The Knicks have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Wilson got a hand on it. Eason, pass to Green. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Smith with the rebound.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Eason against Brunson. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got 4 rebounds now. Şengün, the screen. Holiday finds Brunson. Back to Holiday. Off the mark there with a 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
It's Eason with the jam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Wilson passes to Smith. Now Şengün. Lets it fly. There's the block. Eason, pass to Van Vliet. Back to Eason. Van Vliet against Holiday. 4-3. And that one's good. Van Vliet for 3. Van Vliet's got 5.
Keeping the game simple. Van Vliet just working the defense and taking what he sees there.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Whitmore's checked in for Green. And a switch here also for New York. Gordon's checked in. So it's the Knicks now. Here's Wilson. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And that one drops.
There's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Landale with a screen. Van Vliet, the pass to Landale. And the shot goes. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Out to the right wing. Here's Wilson. 6 points for him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Wilson taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Turner, he's checked in for Houston. Jones comes in for Fred Van Vliet. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Holiday. Puts it up from 12. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Wilson. Give him 8. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wilson's got 10 points in the game.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Turner, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Turner. Outside Jones. The 3. Another 3 from Houston.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Brunson passes to Wilson. Back to Brunson. Now here's Gordon. Here's Wilson. He's got 10. For 3, Smith. Thompson pulls it in. Screen by Eason. Puts it up. Thompson finds Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
New York has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Holiday passes to Wilson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Rockets, it's still very early, but they have a mountain to climb in their conference. Dylan Brooks checked in for the Rockets. Şengün checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Wilson. Houston in the lead. Jones, the pass to Eason. A minute 50 left in the first. Whitmore, and that one's on target from the wing.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And the shot goes in.
An incredible job, Brunson, just measuring off that floater.
The Rockets shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
The fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today, need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Man, you watch Drew Holiday, Brent. This guy is so tough, physically and mentally.
And BA, there's a lot of guys in the league that we say are underrated, but the secret is out on Drew Holiday, especially after the way he played in the NBA Finals. This guy is the best defensive perimeter player on the floor, unselfish, and what a great backcourt partner.
Green's checked in for the Rockets. Allen, he's checked in for New York. Green against DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Outside Jones. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Jones has got his second basket of the night.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Green against DiVincenzo. Şengün, a screen on Green from 11 feet away. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Green. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Green's got 7 points in the game.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
The previous play is under review.
Did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Knicks out in front, leading by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Aaron Gordon. He's out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Alperon Şengün out there with Drew Holiday. And it's McBride in at the shooting guard position. Gordon buries it down low.
Aaron Gordon is one springy dude. When he gets the ball down low, it's hard to stop him.
Here's Whitmore, defended by Gordon. Eason inside, working on Şengün. Eason can't get it to go. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's a three-point game. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
And they dominated this team last season. Big difference in talent level.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
To the paint. Here's Eason. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
The Knicks making a switch here. Simons checked in. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
Now here's Green. He has 7. Pass to Whitmore. And that comes off the assist by Green. And it's a tie ball game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Şengün, a screen on Brooks. Simons with it from outside the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, Simons loves to take threes. He's dependable from there.
Tries the spin move. Tries the 9-footer. Misses off the left iron.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Fred VanVleet went from undrafted to an NBA All-Star. He said, quote, individually, there's still a lot left I want to get done. But trying to chase that next championship is what I'm locked in on. That feeling trumps anything I've ever done in my life. Besides my kids, that's right up there as far as personal journeys and accomplishments. Brian?
He's got it in the right order. Thanks, Allie. Timeout called. Houston. Check it out, the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the Nets from range the last 10 games. Second, New York.
Incredible accuracy from deep over the past couple games. Great floor spacing. And, of course, their shooters have all the confidence in the world right now.
Jones against Holiday. Outside Eason. Puts up a 3. Another 3 from Houston. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Here's Şengün. Another one falls for New York. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Jones finds Eason. Pass to Whitmore for 3. The Knicks with the rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Gordon. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now a 3-point New York lead. Holiday against Jones. Down low. Here's Eason. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Simons. DiVincenzo on the wing. Brooks defending. Pass to Şengün. Up and over Brooks. And there's Şengün on the assist by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 3 assists now in this one. Inside, here's Jones. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Drew Holiday.
Man, good whistle there.
The line for Houston, Tyus Jones. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Landale's checked in for the Rockets. Fred VanVleet comes in for Brooks. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Holiday. And it's Simons with the ball for New York. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Pass to Şengün. Back to Horton Tucker. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Eason's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Jones. Here's Landale. Back to Jones. Over Gordon. Jones' shot is good. Jones has got 9.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Gordon outside. Pass to Şengün. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Jones. He's got 9. VanVleet right side. Can't hit it from 12 feet. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Brunson takes it himself. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Brunson's so skilled at drawing contact on the move.
Shooting for New York, Jalen Brunson.
First free throw is good. The Knicks making a switch here. Wilson's checked in. Both free throws good from Brunson.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
VanVleet against Brunson. Outside, Green. Just 5 to shoot. Landale with a screen. Fires the 3. And it's Green missing.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from 3-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Wilson. 10 points for him. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Pass to VanVleet. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Şengün.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from 3-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's VanVleet. After the basket by New York. Outside for Green. Thompson outside. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 3rd assist of the night. The Knicks have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Here's Wilson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Landale, the pass to VanVleet. Back to Landale. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brunson. To the middle. And there's Şengün on the assist by Brunson. And now it's a 5-point Knick lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Green against Simons. Green in the post. 5 to shoot. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Wilson passes to Şengün. Here's Wilson. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Simons against Green. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Green. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Whitmore's checked in for Thompson. Smith, he's checked in for New York. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
And the Rockets call time here. The Rockets making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Off the inbound. Into the lane. And it's good on the lay-in.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
Here's Wilson. He's got 18. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Van Vliet against Brunson. Goes up from the block. And it's Houston scoring again.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
2 minutes.
Wilson passes to Smith. There's a minute 47 left in the second period. Simon's shot is good.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Brunson against Van Vliet. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there. A minute 20 left in the second period. Simons against Thompson. Simons left side. Thompson with the block. Van Vliet outside. The Knicks pull it in. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Simons. And here's Smith. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 5.
And I love how Smith plays with so much energy. And that time it pays off on the offensive glass.
Van Vliet on the wing. Brunson defending. Takes one from 10 feet. Again. Houston.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Brunson misses. Houston has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Şengün against Van Vliet. Launches it. And he can't get that one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Knicks up 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Glad you could join us. The story tonight for the Houston Rockets through 2 quarters, a tightly contested matchup.
Their defense is about as soft as hush puppies, giving the offense buffet all they can eat.
Speaking of hush puppies, I like your footwear today. And you're getting me hungry. Put some okra in that fryer.
Oh, okra.
All right, time to see how the Western Conference is stacking up.
Taking a look here at the Rockets, they hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. New York has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Van Vliet and Green man the backcourt. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Jock Landale. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. On target from range. Simons has got 11.
This is how confident Simons is playing right now. He knows how lethal he is off the catch.
Van Vliet with a screen on Simons. Green for 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Wilson. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Wilson. Tries it from 19. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Green finds Van Vliet. Landale with a screen. Oh, from deep. Hits the three-pointer. He's got 5.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Brunson against Van Vliet. Here's Wilson. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Count it. Good.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. They trail by 7. Looking to get back on track. No good there. Great D that time from Simons.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Houston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside, Green. Finding some room inside, Green.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Şengün, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. In third, New York.
Well, over the last month, they've started to hit a high percentage of shots, and I think it's due primarily to great shot selection.
On the wing, Green. Van Vliet outside. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
New York has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Wilson, defended by Thompson. That one's good for 2. And now a 10-point Knick lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now here's Simons. He's got 11. Şengün, a screen on Van Vliet. Simons finds Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Simons has a great change of pace when he comes off of those screens, so it might not look like he's going fast, but he might take an extra step. Guys just can't keep up with that.
Van Vliet against Brunson. Van Vliet outside. Clock at 6. Simons against Green. Green's feeling it at the arc.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
They set the screen. Brunson passes to Wilson. And he throws it down with one hand.
Good dime by Brunson, just getting better and better at finding his teammates.
Landale, the pass to Green. Now Thompson. Pass to Green. Here's Landale, defended by Şengün. And the ball out of play, the Knicks will have it. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at New York, right now 5th in the division, right in the middle.
Well, right now, for New York, this hasn't been an ideal launch to their season. They're really going to have to find a nice win streak to get back in that top spot.
They're lacking a little bit of fire so far this year, and we've seen that before. For a team of their caliber, it'll be tough to maintain that intensity for each and every game in the early part of the going.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there.
The slam from Green. What a finish.
Come on, man. Green. Wow. The guard throwing down the alley-oop.
There's the drive, and he jams it home with authority.
Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Timeout call.
Timeout.
Houston.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Parsons checked in for the Rockets. Pass to Van Vliet. Lays it up and banks it in. Van Vliet's got 16 points now.
Just a remarkable effort from Van Vliet. Exceptional at maintaining his concentration on these challenging shots.
Brunson with the finish inside.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the modern NBA game is very perimeter-oriented, and big man Ivica Zubac was talking about it. He said, quote, they want to push it. There's a lot of space for guys to work. The talent in the league is incredible right now, and the NBA wants this to be an offensive game, so it is what it is. Brian, the old-school big man, must adapt or else.
Yeah, the game has changed so much. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Oh, the posterizer from Green.
I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Brunson sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Green against Simons. The fader. The Knicks with the rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Wilson. Smith in the high post. He's against Eason. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wilson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Friday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Phoenix Suns.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now.
And he makes a first. Drew Holiday's checked in for New York. And he makes both free throws. There are so many different ways to build a team, Brent. Making trades, you can use the draft, there's free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, B.A., the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market are we in? And that will start to restrict the ways that, or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those L.A. teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio, you absolutely have to hit home runs on the ground.
Pass to Smith. Here's Wilson, defended by Thompson.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Van Vliet outside. Landale with a screen. Lets it go from the wing. Van Vliet misses.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Wilson. That one falls. Wilson's got 14 points now in the second half.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Landale with a screen. Thompson outside. Pass to Landale. Green for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Smith's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Brunson. Here's Wilson. That one rolls around and rims out.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot. This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. 13-point lead. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Eason, a screen on Brunson. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 9 rebounds now. In terms of 2 guards, these guys are putting in the work on the glass. Amin Thompson, 4th.
I mean, think about it. These guards are willing to put on their hard hats and get physical on the glass. I mean, this kind of effort doesn't go unnoticed by teammates.
Well, the effort plays are very important. That's what these guys do. Like you said, the rebounds they provide from the off-guard spot can sometimes make the difference between winning or going home with your tail between your legs.
And he knocks down the first one. Houston making some changes. Whitmore's checked in for Landale, and it's Brooks in for Green. Gordon, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Jalen Brunson. Both shots good from the stripe.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Van Vliet against Holiday. Pass to Whitmore. Wilson grabs the board. New York has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Eason comes with a double. And here's Gordon from the arc. Counted from distance. Gordon's got 7 points.
Not known for his threes, but AG can hit them.
Houston has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Holiday against Van Vliet. 54 seconds left in the third quarter here. And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 6 assists here tonight. Here's Wilson. Count the basket. Wilson's got 40 points.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Pass to Whitmore. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Here's Wilson, and it's Whitmore with the rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money, so when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Van Vliet outside. Puts up a deep 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's New York. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other. Make plays.
And defense is so important to Coach Thibodeau.
Yeah, he wants his team to get stops and leak out fast. That's just fundamental basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Anthony Simons, Alperon Şengün out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Wilson in at the small forward position. Eason. The Knicks pull it in. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Simons finds Brunson. Here's Wilson. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Wilson's got 42 in the game.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon's solid at sensing when someone's open.
Eason against Şengün. Outside, Green. Just 5 to shoot. Good on the bucket. Green's got 13 in the second half.
Scoring is Jalen Green's top skill. I mean, he can pile up the points in a hurry.
And rejected. And they'll keep possession. Simons outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Great D that time from Simons. The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Şengün, a screen on Jones. Here's Brunson. Here's Şengün. And Şengün, throw it down.
He wanted to shoot that ball, but you see your teammate wide open. Be a good teammate. Make the delivery.
Green against Simons. Right side, Eason. Pass to Whitmore. Outside, Green. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And you can see Aaron Gordon just lights up when he has chances like that to throw it down.
Here's Green. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Green's got 24. The Knicks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Wilson. Crafty move. Oh, it's stolen. Inside. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Now a timeout called by New York. Van Vliet is checked in for Jones. Smith, he's checked in for New York. Holiday comes in for Wilson. Smith passes to Brunson. Over Van Vliet. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 11 points here in the second half.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Van Vliet outside. And stolen by Brunson. Here's the break. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
Here's Brooks. Pass to Green. Oh, they get a hand on it. Holiday with the ball. Checked by Brooks. The kick out to Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Van Vliet up top. Brunson defending. And that one's good. Van Vliet for 3. Van Vliet's got 19 points.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside, Green. Down low, 6 on the shot clock. It's Eason with the jam.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Simons passes to Brunson. And it's New York scoring again.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Eason finds Green. Three-pointer. The Knicks with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Simons. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
In the paint, Simons really has to go up against it. Credit to him for sticking with that play and seeing some daylight in there.
Simons, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Simons.
Simons showing he can be a capable scorer, but there's still some potential upside with his playmaking. This guy is growing in his confidence.
Landale's checked in for the Rockets. Thompson comes in for Brooks. Şengün checked in for New York. Wilson comes in for Holiday. And so Simons nails both of them. And it's Green with the ball for Houston. Van Vliet outside. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Smith outside. Green against Simons. 6 to shoot. Here's Wilson. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Wilson's got 44.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Green against Simons. Green, the pass to Landale. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game. Drew Holiday's checked in for Simons.
Substitution on the court.
Thompson left side. 5 on the clock. That three's off the mark. New York has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Pass to Şengün. Outside Brunson. Şengün, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Brunson. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Van Vliet with it. He's covered by Holiday. Van Vliet against Holiday. Now here's Van Vliet. Landale with a screen. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray. Van Vliet's got 25 points.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Brunson passes to Wilson. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Double team on Van Vliet. From downtown, the Knicks pull it in. Wilson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, my. 2 points the easy way for Smith.
To the middle. Here's Van Vliet. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
A big group substitution here for New York. John Collins checked in for Şengün. Gordon comes in for Smith. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Wilson. And Milton subbed in for Brunson. Here's Holiday. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Third team foul.
And the Knicks making a change here. Allen's checked in.
For New York, Drew Holiday at the line for one.
That's good from Holiday.
So many things have changed around Drew Holiday. The one thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
Back to Van Vliet. Double team on Van Vliet. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Green for three. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession.
Knicks ball.
Come get it. Come get it.
Allen, the pass to Holiday. To the paint. Here's Gordon. It's hauled in by Landale. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. Here's Landale. Green finds Van Vliet. Thompson outside. There's the triple. They get it again. Landale uses the glass on the layup.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possession.
Pass to Gordon. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
If you're the defense, you live with that shot, but Aaron Gordon sometimes can make a difficult shot.
Holiday against Van Vliet. Stolen by Collins. Holiday against Van Vliet. Holiday passes to Collins. Gordon outside. The shot. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Knicks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Dub.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Gordon down low. Brooks defending. And Gordon with the big finish.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Pass to Whitmore. On the wing, Brooks. Shot clock at 5. Good on the shot.
And just as tough as they come, Dillon Brooks battling for 2 points.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Gordon with a screen on Herter. Throws it up high. And Gordon with the big finish.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' 3-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Holiday with the ball. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
It will all take place in Cleveland, Ohio at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. The Hornets taking on... Greetings and best wishes, Frank. When you talk about rebounding the basketball, Greg, both of these teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. We've got Ball. Charge is out there with Miller. Then there's Marion, and it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. It's good from long range.
Boy, the defense really wasn't bad there, but he's a gifted shooter from distance.
Jordan outside for three. Mitchell, good, and the assist goes to Jordan.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
To the middle, here's Charge, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Fox passes to Williams. Fox finds Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Over Williams. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Back to Ball. Dishes to Williams. Pass to Saric. There's Ball with the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Jordan. Here we go, one-on-one. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Fox.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox. They're outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Ball against Fox. Outside, Ball. Passes it to Marion. From 10 feet out. Good, he hits the jump shot. Marion's got 5 points so far.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Outside Jordan. Over Miller. And again, it's Cleveland.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
And Marion gets it to go.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Pass to Mobley. Fox against Ball. Mobley misses.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Fox against Ball. Here's Miller. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Fox. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Fox continues to get better from the mid-range just the way he wants to.
Marion against Mitchell. 14 feet away. He gets that one. And that's 10 points for Marion.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
Back to Jordan. And the layup's good off the glass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Williams kicks to Miller. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. The pass to Williams. Back to Fox. good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Charge, a screen on Mitchell. Charge outside. From outside, off the mark. Cleveland has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Jordan passes to Fox. And here is Jordan, coming off a solid outing against Denver. And that one, good. 6 points for him. Hornets trail by 3. Now, here's Ball. Fires for 3. Connects from three-point range.
Well, I like the fact that this is something Ball continues to work on, that deep shot of his. He knows he's got to be a threat from deep to expand his game.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Sharge grabs the board.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Outside, Ball. Miller with a wide open look. Offensive rebound. Launches it. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And here's Jordan outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Jordan's got it all tied up now for the Cavs. The Hornets have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season. Bagley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Michael Porter comes in for De'Aaron Fox. The Hornets also with a sub. Wallace is checked in for Ball. Cleveland on defense. Here's Wallace. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Here's Miller. The putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Well, we know, Greg, trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
It has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
And the dunk by Jordan.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Miller, no luck.
With the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
The drive by Mitchell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Williams. Grant Williams comes in for Sharch. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Marion.
And understanding where to run to in transition, Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
Robinson against Jordan. Wallace with a screen on Jordan. Robinson dishes to Wallace. Clock is at 3 to stop the run. Robinson misses.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Jordan inside. Robinson on him. Off with the layup.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
It's stolen by Bagley. Wallace against Mitchell. Pass to Jordan. From the arc. The Hornets pull it in. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Here's Miller. It's rebounded by Jordan.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And it's Mitchell at the jam.
Oh, the leaping ability of Mitchell, allowing him to go way upstairs.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Charlotte calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
For the Cavaliers, Max Strus comes in for Williams. And it's Fox in for Donovan Mitchell. Ball's checked in for Charlotte. 1:24 left in the first quarter. Passes to Williams. Over Porter. They could use a bucket. Williams gets the bucket.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Outside Jordan. Jacks up a three. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. 58 seconds left to play in the first. Ball against Fox. Here's Richards, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And you cannot leave anybody open on Ball's team because this guy is excellent at finding his teammates.
Jordan deciding where to go with it. No good.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Richards with it. Working on Bagley. Robinson finds Ball. Clock at 6. Launches a three. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Jordan way outside. Jordan with another miss. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Cavaliers on top, leading by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, you've got Nick Richards. Robinson is out there with Williams. Then it's Ball, and it's Wallace in at the 2. Cavaliers on D. They've led by as much as 10. Richards passes to Williams. Robinson kicks to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Fox. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Ball.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Bagley dishes to Fox. Shoots over Ball. Misses the hole, and he's now 3 for 4. And one thing with LaMelo, Clark, he has so much length at that point guard position.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's listed at 6'7", but he's got a much bigger wingspan than that, which allows him to effectively throw passes over the top. And I think it helps in him being disruptive as a defender, too.
He's off from 17 feet. The Cavaliers leading by 3. The wide open shot from Strus. Drops in the tray.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, DA. Good stuff. Evan Mobley's checked in for Max Strus, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going.
Neither did the defense.
Porter passes to Fox. Mobley sets the pick for Fox. A kick out to Mobley. No good from outside. Hornets trail by 5. Ball from long range. Richards passes to Williams. Outside Robinson. There's Ball with the 3. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Fox kicks to Mobley. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Robinson down low. Guarded by Fox. Robinson dishes to Williams. No good with the wing jumper. And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
Fast break points are a lot about hustle, and Porter Jr. does not hold back in getting up and down the court.
Fox against Ball. Robinson for 3. Sinks the triple.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Caruso finds Fox. Cleveland moving it around, and the layup is good. Fox has got 9 points.
And a fantastic finish. I just love seeing Fox work his way through contact and converting.
Ball up top, guarded by Fox. Ball no good. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Now Fox. He's got 9. Pass to Caruso. Back to Fox. Shoots over Ball. And Ball with the block.
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
Nice shot by Wallace.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside, Porter. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
To the inside. Richards passes to Williams. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
Jordan, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Alex Caruso. And then for Charlotte, Williams, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Miller comes in for Duncan Robinson. And Marion subbed in for Wallace.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Williams, a screen on Fox. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go. This sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Porter's checked in for Fox. Sharch is checked in for the Hornets. Count the basket. 20 points for Jordan.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Ball finds Sharch. Back to Ball. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Jordan. Just an incredible month of basketball. And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Porter passes to Mitchell. On the wing, Jordan. From downtown, and Donovan Mitchell gets the 3. Mitchell's got 13 points.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Ball against Porter. Ball kicks to Marion. On the wing, Williams. Out to the right wing. There's Ball with the 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Jordan. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's Ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
Porter kicks to Bagley. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Jordan. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Jordan's got 25 points.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Ball dishes to Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Wallace is checked in for the Hornets.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Marion passes to Miller. Wallace with a screen on Jordan. And the basket is good. And it's 8 points from Brandon Miller. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've led by as much as 10. Inside. Bagley with the ball. Williams picks him up. Porter passes to Mobley. Hornets with the rebound. It's Miller on the wing. Defended by Jordan. Miller kicks to Williams. Wallace looking for an opening. Just 4 to shoot. Charge a screen on Jordan. They get the rebound. There's the pass to Miller. Back to Williams. Second shot opportunity. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist. Now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Bagley kicks to Mitchell. And they double up Jordan. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Saric passes to Marion. He dishes it to Miller. Beyond the arc. Mobley with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Porter against Wallace. The dish to Marion. To the paint. Here's Saric. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Like the smarts by Saric there. Very good at working the pick and roll and getting the shot he wants.
Jordan finds Bagley. Pops it up for Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Here's Marion. Up again. Stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And for that matchup with the Raptors, they'll be facing a much weaker team. No one expects it to be close. So for that reason alone, it probably will be. This is a crazy lead.
See, I believe miracles do happen, but this would be a doozy. All right, now it's time to talk about our featured game tonight. Not a great turnout so far for the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, the obvious problem is the perimeter defense. And it's not all their fault. Sometimes a team just gets hot. But at the same time, at some point, you have to force shooters to put the ball on the floor and beat you some other way.
It's a conundrum. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What can you say? The chosen one, an impressive effort here today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Mobley is out there with Rob Williams. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Fox in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
2 shots.
That one is no good. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Jordan outside. Williams sets a screen for Mitchell. And it's Williams. That time the assist by Mitchell.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Marion passes to Williams. Williams with the steal. A deep 3 from Jordan. The Hornets pull it in. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Spins. The kick out to Ball. Dishes it to Miller. Over Jordan. out that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Miller.
You know what? That's a shot that great players can make.
Williams dishes to Fox. Here he goes, and it's Fox with the jam.
Fox never afraid to take it right at the defense on the drive. Excellent display of speed there.
Pass to Miller. Marion outside. Passes it to Ball. Williams, a screen on Fox. Ball, the pass to Williams. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Williams has got 10 points.
One of the more dynamic passers in this league. Ball with a nice setup.
Williams has a screen for Fox. Back to Williams. Banked in off the glass. He has 6.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Outside Williams. Kicks the ball. Back to Williams. Marion outside. And it's Ball in the corner. Floats it up for Williams. Missed it. Even after all those chances. Outside Jordan. Mobley outside. Mitchell outside. Williams has a screen for Mitchell. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got the lead up to 11 now for Cleveland.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Ball kicks to Marion. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Saric against Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. Fox inside the line. Saric grabs the board. Saric has got 4 rebounds in this game. Ball against Fox. Saric, a screen on Fox. The shot by Saric, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Jordan in the corner. To the inside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Williams has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Marion with it. He's got 13. Miller outside. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Jordan finds Mobley. The wide open look here for Fox. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Ball feeling it out of it. And the Hornets miss again.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And stolen by Miller. Now the pass to Marion. Ball with it. Trying to get something going. That's good. And it's Marion with the assist. Marion's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Williams. He kicks it to Mitchell. There's the triple. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
So, Clark, we know you're very familiar with the college game. How do you think the one-and-done rule has worked out so far?
You know, not as it was intended to, Kevin. I mean, in some ways, the chance to see guys like Durant and others play in college for a year was better than not having them there. But I think it's also created this expectation that if you're not a one-and-done, that you somehow failed, and that's detrimental to the psyche of young players.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, LaMelo Ball is young, but he certainly has words of wisdom already. He says, everybody always asks me, what's my slogan? 2 words, be you. You just got to be you from the jump, and whatever's supposed to happen is going to happen. If you ain't you already lost. That's a fact. Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. More than comfortable in his own skin. David, thank you. Williams, a screen on Fox. Deep 2 from Ball. Nice jump shot. Good. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
Jordan is double. Here's Williams. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Porter's checked in for Cleveland.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
It's Jordan with the drive. Got that bucket in no time at all. Jordan's got 34 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Cleveland.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break. The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And there it is for him. Fox has got 13 points.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
Williams, a screen on Fox, inside. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Williams.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Fox kicks to Williams. A deep 3 from Jordan. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Ball's got his 8th rebound here tonight on the wing, Marion. Williams sets a screen for Marion. He's looking for Williams and finds him.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Ball against Fox. Williams dishes to Mitchell. Back to Williams. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
And the Hornets call time here. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Charlotte.
And with the chance, let's take a look now at the numbers for Marion. He's averaging about 19 points per, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish, at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
Got a piece of it. Porter with the steal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Clark, it's not often you see the blend of size and shooting touch for a player like Michael Porter Jr. He is pretty rare.
And, you know, he's got great range in addition to that quick high release, and all of that makes it harder for defenders to close out effectively on him. There's a reason he's well over 40% from long range for his career.
And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team.
Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
Here's Miller. That shot, no good. Good D by Jordan.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Hornets trail by 11. And it's Marion atop the key. Back to Ball. That's good, and it's Marion with the assist. Marion's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Fox. 13 points in the game. And the Cavaliers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back on them.
And Cleveland making a change here. Bagley's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Wallace is checked in. It's Jordan on the wing. And they double up Jordan. Porter passes to Fox. Drains it from beyond the arc. Fox has got 16 points.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Miller outside. 1:35 left in the third quarter. Ball is with a screen on Jordan from about 16. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
From deep three-point land, another 3 for Cleveland.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Wallace outside. Here's Richards. Defended by Bagley. Pass to Miller. Lets the 3 fly, and Jordan sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. Evan Mobley's checked in for Cleveland. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Ball. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. 2 on the clock. He let it fly, and he gets it.
Stuff. Boy, was that deep.
Cleveland leading by 12. Outside, Fox. Pass to Mitchell. This one for 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got assist number 5 here tonight.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Miller against Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Wallace with the screen on Porter. And here's Miller outside. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Outside, Fox. 3-pointer. The shot missing. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And if they keep draining the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Prince out there with Robinson. Then it's Nick Richards. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Wallace in at the 2-guard spot.
His second first team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Marvin Bagley III. 1 shot.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
Robinson against Strus. Wallace with a screen on Strus. Robinson passes to Wallace. Over Mitchell. Wallace misses. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Robinson passes to Williams. Mobley with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. 5 to shoot. And it's Ball penetrating, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Ball's got 12 points in just the second half. And here is Mitchell. The three. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Well, he's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, watch out below. Come on now. Throw it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Ball dishes to Wallace. Robinson on the wing. Robinson on the wing. Puts up a deep three. Wallace misses. Cleveland leading by 16. Down low. It's taken away by Wallace. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Ball, the pass to Richards. Pass to Robinson. Launches from deep. Williams kicks the ball. A second chance effort. Good on the jump shot. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Porter passes to Mitchell. Now Strus. And here's Bagley. Back to Strus. To the middle. And finish off by Bagley.
That's the kind of toughness Bagley needs to show on every possession. Shake off the contact and finish through it.
Ball, the pass to Wallace. Fires away from way outside. Ball, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Bagley with a screen on Ball. Porter. Hornets with the rebound. Richards got 6 rebounds here tonight. Tries from 7. And Wallace finishes inside. The Cavaliers leading by 14. Outside, Bagley. The pass to Strus for 3. Rebound by Williams.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Porter against Ball. They set the screen. The three-pointer off the mark. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 for the field since the beginning of the fourth. Feeds to Bagley. Over Wallace. Bagley, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And how about the persistence on the backboard? Love how hard Bagley works on the offensive glass. Wants to outwork everybody.
Bruce against Robinson. 5 on the clock. Ball, the pass to Williams. Shoots over Mobley. And here they come. Bruce against Wallace. Mitchell outside. No good on the triple. Hornets trail by 16. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. Outside Robinson. Porter against Ball. Out to the right wing. And that one's good. Richards.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Different look now for Cleveland. Robert Williams is checked in for Bagley. Jordan comes in for Max Strus. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Porter. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Williams is checked in for Nick Richards. Saric comes in for Williams. Miller's checked in for Duncan Robinson. And Marion subbed in for Wallace. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thanks, David. Mitchell's shot is good.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Now here's Marion. Cavaliers with the rebound. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Marion. Jordan against Miller. Inside. Ball. Good work defensively by Fox. For Cleveland, they've got more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Jordan against Miller. Williams with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Six on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Fox has got 5 points in the quarter.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
On the wing, Miller. Outside, Williams. Back to Miller. And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, as you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still can close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income.
Too open that time, made it look too easy. Ball's got 32 points.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Jordan on the wing. Covered by Miller. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, just nice strength there and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Mark, I'm not sure there's been another era in the NBA with so many fantastic passers at every position.
Yeah, you know, I think it's a function of what we saw going back into the 80s with Bird and Magic and how they shared the ball and were such great passers. Then you had another group of outstanding playmakers at the point guard spot and on the wings. So now centers at this particular stage in the game's evolution are playmakers, excellent passers, and are players that teams can run their offense through. So I think it's just been kind of a natural evolution because of the skill level of all players when it comes to passing.
Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Hornets trail by 19. Left side, Miller. And Ball gets double teamed. Passes it to Saric. Back to Marion. Fox against Ball. Cavaliers with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
2 minutes remaining.
From past the arc. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 7th assist in the game.
Fox is a willing passer, always looking to find his teammates.
Saric outside. On the wing, Miller. He's defended by Jordan. Miller inside. He's against Jordan. Miller, no luck. The Cavaliers leading by 22. Williams, a screen on Miller. Jordan kicks to Mobley. Back to Jordan. The 3. Count that one from Mobley. Mobley's got 8 here in the quarter.
And right from the get-go, they stood out as the better team. Their hunger to dominate and play for each other was outstanding
for the Cavaliers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And I love what they accomplished here tonight. Made the plays they had to, and that's why they'll go up 1-0 in their season series against the Hornets.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jordan.
And you have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for Okoro. And that one misses.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Hornets ball.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. And it's Fox with the jam.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Williams in the post, defended by Bagley. Williams gets the bucket. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Here's Fox. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports.
Time to meet the starters for the teams, beginning with at Power Forward.
Well, we've got some explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And now the opening lineup for New York. We've got Jabari Smith and Freddie Simons out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Wilson in at the small forward position. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3, Barrett. The Knicks with the rebound. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
They swept the season series, which is very much in line with how these teams finished in the standings.
Well, they're more talented, more accomplished at this point, but you can't rely on that and start taking plays off. You could get surprised.
Now here's Giddey. Outside, Anderson. Back to Giddey. Pass to Barrett. Lets it go from deep. And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist by Barrett.
This is the court awareness that gives you great hope for R.J. Barrett. He's a scorer, but if he can complement that with passing, look out, folks.
Now here's Brunson. Last game, he had 28 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Barnes against Smith. Shoots from the right block. Barnes, no good. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. This game following their win against the Rockets.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Şengün with a double team. Anderson finds Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Brunson. The three from Barnes. The Knicks with the rebound. Outside Brunson. Şengün passes to Smith. Here's Wilson. It's rebounded by Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. Trailing by 2. Smith against Barnes. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
This is a guy very willing to put his body on the line. Scotty Barnes gets that defense to commit and accepts the contact.
Scotty Barnes, 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he gets them both.
Well, of course, Scotty Barnes won the Rookie of the Year in 21-22, guys. And you talk about a well-rounded basketball player who will affect winning with both his offensive ability and his defensive versatility.
Yep, that one goes.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Giddey. The three. Knocks down the long J.
Well, instant offense. He's shot ready on the catch. Josh Giddey, yes, sir.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Now here's Anderson. 11 points for him last game against Miami. Drilled from 11 feet out. Anderson's got 5 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to Barnes. Back to Anderson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for your Raptors.
Both good from the line that time. The Knicks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Wilson passes to Brunson. Smith outside. And again, the Knicks missing. And here are the Raptors now. They're on a 12-4 run. Barnes passes to Anderson. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. He's got 9.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Outside, Anderson. Here's Giddey. And the layup is good off the glass.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Şengün, a screen on Barrett. Wilson passes to Şengün, and he gets that one.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Toronto has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Giddey finds Anderson. Lets a floater go. The Knicks with the rebound. Outside Brunson. Stolen by Giddey. Here's Barrett. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
To the right side. From deep. And that one's good. Wilson. Wilson's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Pirtle with a screen on Brunson. Anderson passes to Pirtle and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And the call will be against Alperon Şengün. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Drew Holiday's checked in for New York.
Drew Holiday.
Left side Barrett. Back to Anderson. Just 5 on the clock. Pirtle with a screen on Brunson. Anderson for 3. That shot off. New York trailing. From 13. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Lets it fly. Nice jump shot. Anderson's got 11 points.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Smith outside. Şengün in the post, covered by Pirtle. And Şengün gets it to go.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's Giddey. 20 points for him last game against Miami.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards.
This team loves it when Pirtle can make an impact on the offensive glass. There's a lot of ways he can get his points, but this is an easy one.
Here's Wilson. He has 7 over Barrett, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Anderson against Brunson. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And New York gets called for the foul. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Well, Grant, it's the time of year where teams are starting to find their identity and looking forward to the coming months.
Yeah, you know, you're through the initial grind, and it's onward and upward from here. But teams are still figuring out who the contenders and pretenders might be. But nobody's hopes are completely tarnished just yet. I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Giddey. Over Holiday, the bank shot, no good. The Knicks have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Here's Smith. Here's Wilson. Anderson covers. The kick out to Brunson. And the Knicks, another 3.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Anderson against Brunson. Pass to Giddey. Screen by Olynyk. And he drops it in from the low post. Giddey's got 7 points in the game. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 6-point game. Here's Wilson. They double him with Olynyk. An open look for Smith. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Olynyk with a screen on Brunson. The kick to Olynyk. Fires for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
New York has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Smith outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Knicks. They're currently holding on to the 3rd best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Raptors. Just need to keep fighting.
Well, right now, for New York, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
Scotty Barnes checked in for Toronto. Dick comes in for Giddey. Anderson passes to Olenek. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dick. DiVincenzo covering. Dick with a miss. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Wilson. 1:10 left in the first quarter of the game. Ooh, nice move as he stepped back and cast it up. 11 points in the game.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
Anderson with space. And again, Toronto no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Oubre. Tight defense on him. Down low. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Well, the presence of mind from Kelly Olynyk, knowing someone's open, finds him quickly.
Here's Wilson. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside, Anderson. Holiday grabs the miss.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that side.
First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Wilson. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. The Raptors making a switch here. That one drops. He ties it up.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Inside. The 11-footer. It doesn't go for him. It's all tied in Toronto. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
32. The Knicks, 32.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Drew Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's John Collins. Then there's Aaron Gordon. And it's Wilson in at the 3 slot. Olynyk finds Barnes.
New York foul. Wilson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Olynyk for 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Olynyk's got his second basket on the night. Up top, Gordon. Pass pass to Collins. It's stolen by Barnes. Here comes Toronto on the push. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Scotty Barnes is a two-way player. Does it himself in that instance. Makes the steal and then scores it. Okay, Scotty.
Here's Wilson. Shot from 16. The shot off that time. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 draft, still a long way away from his prime. He said, quote, people think you should make this huge leap out of nowhere. And it's like if you just add 1 or 2 things to your game and just get better every year steadily, you are going to get where you want to go, whether it comes right away or it comes later. Brian?
Allie, thanks. Here's Wilson. 15 points in the game. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. The Knicks pull it in. Wilson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Collins a screen. Gordon outside. Jacks up a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, how about Aaron Gordon stretching the floor with his shooting at this point? He knew that was an important element to add to his game.
Barnes against Gordon. Barnes in the post. 35 points for him last game against Miami. Good work defensively by Gordon. They grab their own miss. Collins passes to Wilson. Goes back up. Barnes comes with a double team. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And some were saying with the rise of the 3-ball, everyone is playing the same. You feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, B.A., I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standing.
Simons is checked in for DiVincenzo. Good on both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And Toronto calls time here.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Find the party with the Raptors. Why then? Lift your hands, everyone!
With some changes. Pirtle comes in for Olynyk, and Anderson subbed in for Abaji. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Holiday. Barnes finds Anderson. Back to Barnes. Looking to win the run, and that one goes. 3 for 9 for him.
Well, there's 3-point opportunities from the corner. Those are shots that teams encourage. Scotty Barnes, no hesitation.
Simons with it. Oubre picks him up. Simons passes to DiVincenzo. Collins with a screen on Oubre. New York, no good that time either. The Raptors have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Anderson. Pirtle with a screen on Brunson. To the middle. Another shot. And the bucket by Pirtle. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Well, this is the expectation for Jakob Pirtle. His scoring in the post has to be there for him.
Gordon outside. Brunson against Anderson. And here's Simons outside. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, B.A., and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Here's Brunson outside. Barnes with the rebound. The Raptors have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pirtle with a screen on Brunson. Anderson drives. Here's Dick. And the Raptors, another 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Collins a screen. There's Simons with a 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Dick. And the 3 off target. New York has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Gordon. With the 7-footer. Rejected by Barnes.
Send it back, Scotty Barnes. Show off that defensive acumen.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play. And the Raptors making a change here. Giddey's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Wilson's checked in.
At the line for your Raptors, Kelly Oubre Jr.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Oubre.
Kelly Oubre Jr. entered this league as a dynamic athlete, excellent in the open floor, but give this young man credit. He's worked hard to develop a perimeter game that's absolutely critical to success. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Pirtle with a screen on Simons. Here's Anderson. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds, it'll be Raptors ball. And let's take a look at the first-year players who have really brought it on the offensive end. Here are the NBA's leading rookie scorers. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Toronto.
Raptors, number 9, R.J. Barrett.
On offense, here come the Raptors. They're on a 15-5 run. To the inside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Wilson, guarded by Barrett. Count it. Wilson's got 23. Toronto has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the second. Pirtle with a screen on Brunson. Anderson passes to Pirtle. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You'd love to see him powering through the contact to get the bucket and one. Pirtle with a show of some strength.
At the line for your Raptors, Jakob Pirtle. One shot.
That one misses for Pirtle. New York trailing. From 12 feet. And Brunson running the floor.
If Jalen Brunson is out in transition, you know his first thought is, I'm going to score.
Outside, Anderson puts it up from 17. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one. For New York, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Collins with a screen on Giddey. Pass to Wilson. Collins a screen. Launches a 3. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Anderson against Brunson. That one goes in. Anderson's got 6 in the quarter.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Here's Wilson, guarded by Barrett. Here's Collins. Hurdle with the block.
Active defense from Jakob Poeltl. That's the key. When he stays active and alert, blocks are going to be there for him.
Giddey passes to Anderson. Picked by Poeltl. Anderson finds Poeltl. Can't get it to fall.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Collins a screen. Here's Wilson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Barnes.
Second team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Wilson. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Olenek's checked in for Barnes. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Giddey passes to Anderson. And stolen by Brunson. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Oh, there's the alley. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Now here's Giddey. He has 7. Outside Anderson. Outside Giddey. Outside Olenek. Clock at 6. Poeltl with a screen on Brunson. Here's Anderson. And the Raptors miss again. For New York, they've gone 8 of 15 in the second. Wilson passes to Brunson. Here's Wilson. Anderson covers. Here's Wilson. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Now just a 1-point Raptor lead. There's a minute 54 left in the second quarter. Outside Barrett. This one for 3. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Yep, count it.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Simons against Giddey. Pass to Anderson. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Simons. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Simons got 5 points now this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside, Anderson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game. There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Wilson, guarded by Barrett. Wilson, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have focus all the way through the play.
Anderson against Brunson. Back to Barrett. Lets the three fly. The Knicks pull it in. Gordon's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Wilson. From the arc. That one doesn't drop. To the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
And here's Brunson from the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Raptors leading by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Coach, the lead has been going back and forth. How can you gain some separation in the second half?
We got to play with more energy. We're playing a low-energy game, offensively and defensively. So we're just trading buckets. We're not getting anywhere.
Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
Here at the midway point, we've seen enough games to get a real sense of the rooks and which ones are truly NBA ready.
Man, NBA ready is right, Shaq. I mean, some players take longer, but always a good sign when someone can come in and make an immediate impact, kind of like you did in Orlando when you first got in the league. Immediate impact.
Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth.
And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
The effort we've seen from the bench so far, it really helps to keep this kind of depth. Guys who can come in on the offensive end and they don't miss a beat.
Makes things a little easier on the starters, but in the second half, they're going to have to bring it as well.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. New York has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. We've got Jakob Poeltl. Scotty Barnes is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Anderson in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Simon's shot is good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Anderson. Shoots over Şengün. Anderson can't get it to go.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Here's Wilson. And the basket is good. Wilson's got 34.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Barrett passes to Giddey. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. And the Raptors lead by 2.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Şengün, a screen on Barrett. Down low. Doesn't go that time. Poeltl with some nice D. Anderson finds Giddey. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Stolen. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Wilson. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Outside, Anderson. The Knicks with the rebound. Wilson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Simons passes to Wilson. Back to Simons. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Toronto. Outside Barrett. Back to Giddey. 5 to shoot. Drops in the layup for 2. Giddey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Josh Giddey has the size to absorb contact, doesn't let it phase him, just powers through the shot.
Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with a #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Toronto calls timeout. Last month, these rookies have been cleaning the glass. On defense, the Knicks. Now Pirtle. Give him 8. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, I know he doesn't have to get too high to slam it home, but it doesn't take away from the force and the message sent on the dunk.
Here's Wilson, guarded by Barrett. Şengün, a screen on Giddey. And here's Simons outside. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Giddey passes to Anderson. Inside, Pirtle. Good D by Şengün. For New York, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Barrett against Simons. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play.
That's his first.
That one on Giddey.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
At the line for 1.
One shot.
For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Outside, Anderson releases. Kicks it out to Barrett. Pass to Anderson. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Guards, no good.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Wilson. Give him 39. Brunson misses. To the middle. Here's Barnes. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Barnes has got 11.
Boy, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice interior finish there.
Şengün, a screen on Barrett. Here's Wilson. Oh, okay then. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Barrett passes to Giddey. Here's the 3. Smith with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Şengün, a screen on Giddey. Simons passes to Şengün.
Raptors foul. Starting on. That's his 4th personal foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Picking all the low-hanging fruit. Defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And the first one at the line is good. Olenek's checked in for Toronto. Oubre comes in for Barrett. Both free throws good from Şengün. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 3. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Josh Giddey at 6'8", guys. That floater's going to be tough to deal with.
Pass to Smith. Now here's Şengün. He has 6. Simon's shot is good.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Timeout called. The Raptors.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
We need you to get loud right now for your North Side Crew.
Knicks making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. Pirtle, the pass to Oubre. And here's Anderson. Brunson defending. 13 feet out. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Inside. Here's Wilson. Pass to Smith. Wilson. It's hauled in by Oubre. Toronto trailing. Now Giddey. He's covered by Holiday. Giddey passes to Anderson. To the paint. Tries from 6 feet, and Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Anderson. Anderson's got assist number 7 tonight. Here's Wilson. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Gordon, he's checked in for New York.
Mixed substitution. Number 50, Aaron Gordon.
Here's Anderson. 25 points in the game. A screen by Olynyk. Just 4 to shoot. Anderson gets the bucket. Anderson's got 27 points.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And that one's good. Wilson. And the Knicks lead by 4.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Olynyk passes to Pirtle. Pass to Anderson. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3. Anderson's got 5 points now this quarter.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Brunson passes to Wilson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for New York. Wilson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
The Raptors making a switch here. Abaji's checked in. And so he hits both. And Giddey has got the ball here for Toronto. Pass to Anderson for the tie. The Knicks pull it in. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. Wilson passes to Holiday. Here's Wilson. Anderson covers. Gordon outside. From deep. Drops in the 3. Gordon's got his second basket of the night.
I love that Aaron Gordon goes right up with it. He's got really good instincts for knowing when to catch and shoot.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over.
You know what time it is, everyone? Time to make some noise and show some serious love to your Raptors. Why, Madden?
Let's take a moment to call out some of the top defenders in the rookie class. Olynyk finds Anderson. Outside Giddey. Olynyk with a screen on Holiday. And that one's good. Giddey.
Well, teamwork is what Josh Giddey is all about, and he creates an opportunity off the screen from his teammate. That's just beautifully done.
Here's Wilson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Wilson's got 49 in the game.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Anderson passes to Giddey. Anderson against Brunson. Pass to Abaji. 4-3. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Oh, the agility of Brunson getting to the bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Brunson against Anderson. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Dick, he's checked in for Toronto. John Collins checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Jalen Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Olynyk passes to Abaji. Outside Giddey. Lets the three fly. Counted from distance. Giddey's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, hard to defend a guy any better. Give credit to Josh Giddey for staying locked in on that jumper.
Holiday finds Gordon. Another one falls. Amazing.
A phenomenal scoring display. He is getting whatever he wants.
And you throw in tonight's performance, he's approaching third place for the most 50-point games all time. And it's Giddey missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Out to the right wing. Dick, the pass to Giddey. Now here's Olynyk. Fires it. It's rebounded by New York. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pass to Holiday. They set a pick. Collins with it. Here's Wilson. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Here's Dick. DiVincenzo covering. Olynyk with a screen on DiVincenzo. Dick. Offline with a 3. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. On the court right now for the Knicks, they've got Jalen Brunson. John Collins out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Wilson in at the 3. Now here's Barnes. Olynyk with a screen on Gordon. Barnes, no good.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Barnes with it. Has to Dick. Takes a 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists tonight.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Right side Barnes. Up and over Gordon. Barnes, no good.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Brunson passes to Wilson. To the left wing. Collins, a good look. Out to the wing. Pass to Wilson. Oh, connects again. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss. It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
He drops it from range.
Boy, this is an area of his game that he has stepped up from his entry point into the league. Kelly Oubre is got to be taken seriously from downtown right now.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Here's Dick. Brunson defending. Pass to Dick. Olynyk with a screen on Brunson. Dick. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now a timeout called by New York. Checked in for Toronto. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Simons finds Brunson, launches a 3. Barnes with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Anderson, and the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Now here's Simons. Defense right on him. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
I mean, defending this team, you have to track Collins in the pick and roll. He'll hurt you if you lose him.
Outside, Anderson. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Just his first turnover of the night. He's been poised and he's been focused.
Boucher's checked in for Olynyk. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Smith, he's checked in for John Collins. Now here's Simons. Outside, DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Raptors. It's Barnes on the wing, defended by Gordon. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, you love the commitment from Scotty Barnes. Made his decision, makes the contact, and the end one.
So for the Knicks, Şengün checked in for Gordon. Wilson comes in for DiVincenzo. And Holiday subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
Scotty Barnes, one shot.
The Knicks with the lead. And here's Simons. Jacks up a three. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Simons. Simons got 4 assists now tonight. Now Barnes. Smith with the rebound. New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Boucher with a double team. Şengün finds Simons. And here's Smith on the wing. Holiday. And again, New York with the triple.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Boucher a screen on Holiday. Anderson passes to Boucher. Kicks it out to Anderson. And here's Oubre from the arc. Simons with a rebound. Simons got 4 rebounds now. Smith outside. And got it! Another basket!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Outside Oubre.
New York foul. Wilson. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
McBride, he's checked in for Simons. Pirtle, the pass to Oubre. Now here's Giddey. Picked by Pirtle. 5 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Şengün.
You like to see Scotty Barnes aggressive on the slash. This guy takes the initiative on the drive.
Scotty Barnes, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
Gordon, he's checked in for New York. Gordon Tucker comes in for McBride.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational. And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Now here's Giddey to the inside. Anderson gets the bucket.
Guys, there is no doubting the passing ability of Josh Giddey. Pretty look.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Here's Wilson. Good work defensively by Oubre. Toronto has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Wilson, covered by Pirtle. Holiday passes to Wilson. Fades away, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Now here's Barnes. Over Gordon. Barnes, it's good.
What a pretty fade. Defenders draped all over him. He created just enough separation to get that shot off.
Pass to Wilson. Outside Horton Tucker. Off target with the 3. The Raptors have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Here's Giddey. Back to Anderson. There's the double team with Horton Tucker. From deep, Giddy. The Knicks pull it in. Outside Horton Tucker. Back to Smith. Pass to Holiday. Here's Horton Tucker. Misses the three. Toronto shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Outside Anderson. And here's Barnes. Back to Anderson. Beyond the arc. Drains the triple. Anderson's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Gordon on the wing. Pass to Wilson. And Anderson over to help. Horton Tucker on the wing. New York, no good that time either.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Outside Oubre. Three-pointer, no good. The Knicks shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. Smith passes to Gordon to snap the cold streak. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And this, to me, is where Aaron Gordon can excel. This guy embraces contact on the way up.
Shooting for New York, Aaron Gordon at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That one's off.
To me, Aaron Gordon has all the tools you'd want from a player on the rise. Very good establishing chemistry with his teammates, and all the necessary attributes are there to take a big jump.
The Raptors making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Second free throw, no good.
Big rebound on a night where they haven't exactly controlled the glass.
They double him with Simons, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Knicks making a switch here. Smith's checked in. Brunson against Anderson. Timeout called. The Knicks.
Start.
Şengün passes to Smith. Şengün, a screen on Giddey. Pass to Şengün to end the drought. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Knicks lead by 13.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Smith. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Pirtle. Pass to Wilson. Down, a nice jam.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Barnes against Smith. Outside, Anderson fires the three. Kicks it out to Barrett. From the arc. Gets the three to fall.
Boy, you've got to be shot ready in catch-and-shoot situations, and we know RJ's got a quick trigger.
Knicks shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency.
Toronto foul. RJ Barrett. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for New York. Wilson. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. He's perfect from the line this time. Toronto's gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Anderson. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got his 16th rebound on the night. Over to the wing. With the fadeaway. And it's in there. And the Knicks lead by 16.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Knicks.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Dub.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Now here's Barrett. Outside, Anderson. Şengün with a double team. Anderson finds Pirtle. Off target at the rim. And here are the Knicks now. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Here's Wilson.
Raptors foul. Josh Giddey. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Alperen Şengün. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Şengün. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.